Start the show already. Sheesh.
Oh, good morning. I see. We still have yesterday's banner going. What the heck?
I know.
You
just send a note that said, take yesterday's banner down. Start a new one. Great minds think alike. Hello, everyone in chat. How are you today?
What a ding dong. Hello, Venom. How are
Hello.
you? Speaking of ding dongs.
Yes, I'm a ding dong. I also have
Didn't say it, she did.
A tray table that it's going to drive me nuts because all I smell is the freaking coffee I spilled.
Uh-oh.
Bye.
Yikes.
I put some lemon oil down to kill the coffee smell, but I think it's because I spilled it and I smelt it. That, like, now
it's going to smell like coffee and lemon. That sounds like a great mix.
Well,
it's a great combination.
Something's going to
pretty Rosie is today. I mean, she's pretty every day, but she's really working it today.
Working it today?
What is happening?
I don't know. I feel like I've got too much makeup on. I don't know.
No, I think you look good.
Yeah.
Let's Roslyn fixes her makeup.
Like me. I look like Laura Owens before 7 o'clock in the morning, if you know what I mean.
Well, hello, T for 2.
Hello,
good to see you, friend.
Hello.
Hello there, Audrey. Good to see you. Glad that you're back. And Faves and Auntie M holding the fort down this morning. Thank you so much. Good morning, Tracy Spencer. Good morning. Hello, Frenchie. Good to see you. And Auntie M. Hello. Let's see. Look at this. We've got Faves coming in with the buying the free space right off the bat.
Nice. Number 10 has been purchased. Number 10. Make sure to shuffle your bingo cards. If you don't have a free space on your bingo card, just keep shuffling until you get one. It's number 10.
Exactly.
Number 10 on the list.
So were you using a new card today or
No, this is the same card, but you gotta, shuffle. You gotta be shuffling your card. Don't try to be using yesterday's card. Don't cheat.
Auntie M, thanks for the 5, starting off the goal.
Where's my bell?
Are you implying I'm a cheater?
Yes. I think I implied that yesterday too.
So you're implying it twice.
Yes. Multiple times yesterday and today.
Well, off to a rocky start as always.
Another pick on Venom Day.
Thank you so much for the 5.
You are not a nice person.
Wait,
I don't think that worked out.
That was not right.
My child just fell down off the chain.
Oh, no, that's not it.
Oh.
That's
Do I have to handle
If I don't show up at the sheriff's department, I'll get arrested.
Oh, God.
I don't think that was it either.
No.
Oh, God. That's close enough.
My God.
Actually, you know what? Let's just go for it. Got a little special thing to share. My favorite little Scott.
24 and 24 gives me life. No other way to start the day. 24 and 24 keeps it right. We don't care what they say. Left to my
I'm dead already.
Oh,
dead already. Oh my God. Which one is that one? I didn't scroll down enough.
That's Nicola. That's right. Hit all the buttons. That's right. Go for it.
And this is what I am like today.
You know what? It's not even 7 o'clock. I have done nothing except
been a rough morning. I'm not going to lie.
Rough morning, for sure, for sure. Thank you so much for the one. I guess that's a super sticker. I can't see it on this end. I am so sorry, but thank you. I
Yes,
appreciate
it is.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Audrey. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have anything on it.
Oh, but I still appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you
so much. Awesome. Off to a good start, I think. That's three so far. I mean, I don't know if it's updating the goal because I think the goal has all those weird stupid rules, but I'll count it.
Let me put the shuffle instructions in the chat just in case.
So yesterday we left off with the book of mugshots.
Yeah.
Yeah. The no next.
Never ending. I mean, it's like, have you ever heard of like, you know, making a picture a little bit larger, you know, enlarge it before you put it in the book?
I mean, the only good thing is, right? How do you find that many people without necks? Because, you know, Keffe D doesn't exactly have a neck. So I guess they had to, you know, find a lot of people without necks.
That's true.
I'm just glad they were able to, you know, save the information because, you know, Jesus, the report was only filed 5 weeks before trial because all the information was lost before then. So this is seeming like it's, you know.
Oh, no. Hey, Veg, good to see you taking the kid to the dentist. Well, have a good morning with that.
Hope it's just a cleaning.
Yeah, really. Yeah. Oh, goodness. It's always so much fun. Yes, bitch face. Yes, we were on trying to determine which one was bitch face. Of all the nicknames. Oh, that's what we're supposed to do.
Yes.
Today, we are supposed to give all of the channel members gangster names. So we're going to have to work on that.
How are we going to do that?
Well, I don't know. I guess we have to pull up their profile picture.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know, just see how they talk in chat. So all channel members will be getting their very own gangster nicknames.
That's right. And I've already been told we cannot name ourselves. Okay.
No, no one can. You can't give yourself your own nickname. I mean, how does that work?
Well, I mean, you mean to tell me all the gangsters followed those rules and said, yeah, I'm just going to walk around with the names too small, too short, or dumb clock.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, how many, you know, usually giving them nicknames like Tiny and the guy's like 6'8" and weighs 300 pounds. Good morning, Liz. How are you? I don't know. Maybe
give Rosalind Duke a gangster name. Hold on, I'm asking ChatGPT. Give Rosalind Duke
that.
Oh, she's cheating. She's using ChatGPT to develop.
I just want to see if it's going to be good.
Do you think Carlo Gambino had ChatGPT when he decided to call one of his guys Ducky?
Ducky.
Okay, you ready?
That probably had to do with the way he walked.
These are funny. Rozzy, no receipts, no peace, Duke. Big Roz, the enforcer. Don, Rosalina Dukaza. Rozzy, 2 mics. Aw Duke, the untouchable. I like that one. Aw Duke, the untouchable.
I kind of like 2 mics. Rozzy, 2 mics.
Yeah, that one's good too. Yeah, Rosalind, say it with your chest, Duke. I mean, that should say it with your shoulder.
Oh, dear Lord. Look, Possum's trying to be funny today.
Oh, Possum.
Oh, Possum, nice effort. Remember, pay to say, dear.
We're watching this trial as a threat to Lisa Lee.
How do you come to that conclusion?
Tell
us. Please tell us.
Do better, because this trial has nothing to do with her. I hate to be the one to tell you that, but you're starting early.
I see Tupac as somebody who had a great talent. First of all, we can start there. One that certain people don't possess.
Can sing,
also,
can act.
Yeah, can do all kinds of things. And he, he came by his popularity and his wealth all on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never had a
with
fundraiser.
Talent, just talent. I don't see the connection.
Yeah. I don't see it either. Anyway, back to ChatGPT. They gave me like 1 million of these. Big R, queen of the receipts.
Oh,
Big R.
Big
R. Wait. The Duke
Bigger?
of Shade. The Duke of Shade. I like it.
T42 just said shoulders. Shoulders, Roz.
Our Duke,
shoulders.
the Snark father. Wouldn't she be the Snark mother?
I kind of like that one. Rosy shoulders. Yeah. You don't mess
shoulders.
with her. She'll give
How
you
about Rozzy shoulders? Rozzy with the 2 Z's. Rozzy shoulders.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
See? One down. 8 million to go.
I mean, Star kind of has her own because of her previous job as a bus driver.
Oh, so we're going to call her Rowdy Rooter Star? The bus driver. Well, happy birthday to your bonus grandson, babes. Happy birthday.
What's mine again?
I
forgot mine.
To handle this
the bus driver.
We're taking a ride, one way, baby.
Oh, right. I am the bus driver.
Let's see. Venom the snake. Venom the snake? No?
Nah.
Venom.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Oh, there's the Duke. Hello, Duke.
Hello, Duke. Duke.
He's so quiet.
Duke of Earl.
Let's see if I can lower that background noise, folks. Sorry about that.
He's fine.
He's fine.
That
I
helps.
would barely hear him.
Okay. All right. Prince of Wales is here. Zach. We call him Capri. Capri pants, Zach.
Capri.
Mm-hmm.
Big V the Viper. Big V the Viper. How about that? V Mob.
Yeah.
I'm the V Mob.
V Dog.
V Dog. Woof, woof.
I like V Dog.
Where my dogs at? Where my dogs?
I think maybe the lurker. Venom the lurker.
Ooh. Oh.
She's always lurking.
Venom,
always
keeper of the receipts.
Mm-hmm.
Always what?
That's true. The toxic godmother.
Yeah,
toxic
there we go.
Vicious B.
Let's see. Who have we got in here as far as members go?
Wait. Hold on. The last one is amazing. Although not ChatGPT's top pick, which I'll tell you what the top pick is in a second. But V Duke's worst influence. I mean, if that's not the truth, I don't know what is.
Okay, what's my gangster name? I gotta change it.
That's what it gave for me. It said I was the worst influence.
V Duke's worst influence. Yep.
Wow.
But the pick for ChatGPT is Venny Two Fangs Venom.
Venny Two Fangs. At least
what
I
was
got
Roz's?
2 fangs.
What was Roz's? Okay, so
shoulders.
She's Rozzy shoulders.
Rosalind allegedly Duke was the top.
Allegedly Duke.
Yeah, Rosalind allegedly Duke.
Okay, there we go. I am now Rozzy, aka Rozzy Shoulders. Let's see. We've got Liz Barnes is in here. She's a member. I think Auntie M and Faves both are members.
Who am I again? Venny the Viper?
Venny Two Fangs Venom.
Oh, okay. Venny Two Fangs.
Maybe just Venom Two Fangs. It's easier to remember. Venom Two Fangs. Audrey Little. I'm gonna have to put you on the stage. Yeah. Oh, I just did. Let's see. Is that some curls going on there? Little curls, curly little. No, it's not working. It's not working. I don't know. Thoughts, folks? Let's pull up her chat. Her. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to pull up your stuff. Oh goodness. What to think about that? Let's see, Audrey. What do you do? What do you do in your spare time other than YouTube? What do you do? I'm gonna need some hints here.
Audrey Little. All right, let's ask the Chat GPT. What gangster name would you give Audrey Little?
Little Audrey.
Well, it's a little obvious.
Yeah. I guarantee you ChatGPT doesn't.
What?
Oh, we've got, Possum, you still here? And yeah, Megan Fox will be served papers August 21st. Are you serving them, Possum? Is that you? You're going to serve them?
TikTok, Possum. 2 business days. 2 business days. TikTok.
You're so stupid. What is wrong with you? You got anything better to do? No?
Oh, we got a date, though. August 21st. Who told you this, Possum? Is this coming from your Queen Peen?
Queen Bean? The
Queen of Peens.
Oh, no.
Even the police laugh at it. We're laughing at you. And
yes,
so do the police.
We're laughing at you.
Well, I could at least say hello to people, Chucky, before I start trying to milk them for their money.
You're so stupid.
You're so stupid. Oh, I like this one for Audrey Little. Little Miss FAFO.
Oh.
Yeah.
She loves being in nature.
Lil A, big problems. Audrey Lil
A.
Oh,
trouble.
Being in nature, huh? Audrey the Digger.
Careful. Make sure you pronounce that first letter.
Digger. She likes digging up stuff.
Audrey hey, Bunsen. Diggs. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Make yourself comfortable.
Loves the name. Okay, Audrey, you gotta edit your name.
Yeah, little A, big. What's Audrey, the one? What are we landing on?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Pocket size. Yeah, which one did we pick? Which one did she like?
Yeah, I don't know. What did she pick, Audrey? Which one? Digger.
That's what we can call Zach, clam digger.
Clam digger, yeah.
Zach's the clam digger.
And Rosalind's bikini bottoms.
Yes.
That's how he digs for clams. In her bikini bottoms. Hey, Bunsen.
Oh, God. And his capri pants.
Yeah. Oh, I'm worried for my boyfriend, Shizzy. Oh, really? That's funny. Boy,
awesome.
You're annoying me.
If you really paid attention, you would know we pass him around.
Just because I got him pregnant once doesn't make him my boyfriend.
That's right.
I mean, that's right. For the love of God, but there could be worse boyfriends out there. I'll take Shizzy. Shizzy.
Hands down, he's handsome. Have you not seen him in his videos? Wow.
I mean, sheesh.
Dig a what?
Oh no.
Dig a what?
Liz, you got blocked. Oh yeah, it's probably John Cook.
Oh man.
Is that Crookie the Cookie?
Well, don't worry. I just timed them out for a little bit.
Little known fact: Possum was spending some of their time yesterday harassing Valhalla, a veteran. Yeah. There's accusations saying that he is lying about his status.
Oh, really? This coming from the one who sat silent while a certain Botox buster wanted to claim that John Cook had a veteran status that he don't have.
And also over in Amy Boston's chat, somebody who likes What the Hells and the Bunnyverse.
Hmm.
Could it be?
I wonder who plays in the
Who
universe and goes into the Bunyan crew. Huh. Oh, I know someone who does. Oh, yeah.
Little Miss Nobody Cares.
Yeah.
Nobody cares what you have to say.
Exactly.
Little Miss Nobody Cares. Well, have fun, doll. Quit trying to accuse a veteran of stolen valor. It's not going to work out good. Shizzy is a great boyfriend. Plus, you can put him in your pocket and carry him around. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're right, friend. You're right.
And
That's right. And he fits in the cup holder.
He's a pocket rocket.
Well, there is a certain follower. It was not me, no matter what the expert says. I did not name him Polly Pockets. I just reiterated what somebody had called him. See, that's how things, kind of start. Somebody says something and they take it for something else. Not that that was bad, but
so we're gonna have to make sure we call her the digger. She wants to be the digger.
Oh,
Audrey the dig a little. Okay,
she digs a little.
Well, hello, Calvin.
Wait, I got it. Liz blocked Bonds.
Oh yeah, Liz the blocker.
Blocker.
The blocker.
Or been blocked. Being blocked.
Been blocked.
And we've got Calvin Scooter Souther.
Been blocked.
Calvin definitely has to be Scooter.
but like Super Scooter or something like
Scooter C. Scooter C.
Dangerous Scooter.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, let's get to it.
Yeah.
We've got to pick up where we left off yesterday. So give me one moment. I've got this set to 1.35 speed, so we can zoom through the rest of this guy's testimony, because God knows. And there will be anybody. I guess we need to pick a prize if the defendant shoves the Kleenex up his nose again.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I hope not.
What would that be? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I have to think about what the prize will be.
I hope not.
Maybe.
Oh boy. I hope he doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Again. Although I had a problem this morning. The weather's been crazy.
Maybe we could send him some tampons to put up his nose for court.
Hold the next one. Oops. Number 82. There we go. We roll down to 82, and in spot number 5 is Kevin Davis.
Kevin Davis, yeah.
And number 5 is photograph of Kevin Davis.
Okay.
How to rotate a page? What's that?
And your understanding was that Mr. Davis, Kevin Davis, is Duane Davis's brother.
I think that's what it was. I knew he was a relative, but for some reason I thought they were brothers.
You recall a point in time
think.
when a .40 caliber Glock was found on Mr. Davis?
Hello.
I don't remember if it was on him. There's 2 firearms
so
that
you're
I can
saying
recall.
that you're excited about.
I know that Mike Collette from the LA County Sheriff's Office had a firearm.
Queen of Pudding, huh? Or Queen of Pens now. Oh, okay.
Queen of Pens.
Let's look at that
The nose mining. Well, is Makazi going to be joining us today, or?
He said he was going to, but I haven't heard from him this morning. There's a little bit of chaos over in the Bunnyverse, actually the Turtleverse. So I don't know, might be a little delay on that. Auntie M, we already unlocked it. Faves unlocked it first thing today. So
No. He's saying if he knows mines, then we call a box as a free space.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So
we got to pick which one.
Probably 23 if Makazi ain't here.
Okay. All right. We'll do that.
Questions.
We'll replace his box. Gotcha. Okay.
Ooh, you're going to replace his box? You're going to replace his box?
We only had a box for 24 hours and we're already transgendering his box?
Well, you snooze, you lose. You snooze, you lose.
That was on him, then that would be it. He mentioned a Glock 40, and I had him enter those cartridges into what we had was drug fire then. I don't know if they still have it. And then I had our firearms people do the comparison on that.
And ultimately, that wasn't your murder weapon.
The firearms examiner said it was not the weapon.
So drug fire, which is, I think the jury will hear later, is now called NIBIN, but drug fire was a way for photographs of casings to be put into a computer, and then somebody somewhere else could check casings that were found and see if they matched the same gun, casing to casing. Yeah,
the forensics guys that do all those firearms things, they know how to do all that stuff. All I know is if I get the information, I ask the people to enter it in to drug fire at the time, and then those firearms people know what to do. That's a really good question. I depend on.
We have been speculating on that, Calvin. He's on the witness list, so we shall see. But I think he did a TMZ interview saying he wouldn't talk, so we will find out. We will definitely find out. All right.
On them.
So we only got two more here. Let's do your number 8, which is going to be my 83.
Yes. One line. Thanks, Liz.
In position number 2 is Terry Brown.
Terry Brown.
Right. No witness.
You see that right there? It says Terry Brown.
I don't see the photo lineup yet. I just see the lineup record.
Yeah. Terry Brown would be in position number 2, correct?
Yeah. He's going to be in number 2. Okay. And I don't. Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Photo number 2 is Terry.
Little pinhead. I'm just going to tell you this. I never threatened Lisa Lee with pictures. I didn't. I don't know what to tell you. I was talking to someone else. She somehow seemed to make it about her. Okay? Let's get that very clear. Go back and pay attention. Okay? Just going to make that real clear. But that's it. That's the last time I'm talking to you, right? Okay. Bye-bye now. If I can ever find my mouse. Uh-oh. Venom fell down.
No, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Let's get back to it.
Any better on the volume? French had said my volume was off, so.
I thought maybe they were teasing you, or he was teasing you. I don't know.
Brown?
That's the old photo, yes.
And then the last record I have for you, Detective. Oh. Well, I have to share my screen with you. Excuse me a second.
Struggle bus driver.
State's exhibit number 84. You have Corey Edwards in position.
What are you doing? Can't let yourself in?
And when we roll up here to position number 3, that'd be Corey Edwards.
Faces on these mugshots are so good.
Yeah, does he always have that beard? I don't remember. It's been so long, but yeah.
Now, when you showed Mr. Alexander these photo lineups, was he able to pick anybody out?
He said he could not.
And do you know where Mr. Alexander is today?
It's hard for me to miss her.
From what I was told, he committed suicide, so he's deceased.
Did you attempt to show those photo lineups to Malcolm Greenridge? Greenidge.
I think it was the next day, because what started this was a newspaper article. So we went and met Malcolm with Reggie Wright Jr. And I think I learned later, because there's a report, that there's some other guy came with him. We met them at the Compton Police Department, and we sat down with Malcolm and we offered to show him these photo lineups. And Malcolm said he never wanted to see the lineups because he said he could never identify anybody. So
we have a neutral.
basically, he declined to look at the photo lineups.
Well, that was, we've already brought them up.
What was in the news story that caused you to think you should go probably talk to Mr. Greenidge?
There was a reporter named Chuck Phillips that was working for the LA Times at the time that was, well, that's my opinion. Anyhow, Chuck Phillips was writing an article claiming that there were two witnesses that the Metropolitan Police Department were refusing to talk to, Frank Alexander and Malcolm Greenidge. When we got a hold of Frank Alexander and Malcolm Greenidge, they both stated that the words that Chuck Phillips used were not their words, that they had never said those.
Can you imagine not understanding the significance of the Tupac murder trial and somehow making it about Lisa? Can you imagine? It's weird.
Even to question, why are you covering Tupac? Like, have you
not watched true crime? I mean, like, we're all true crime junkies. Where have you been, morons?
Luther. Pinhead.
What in the world? Subscribers. Oh my God.
Queen Pinhead, I guess.
Those words. And that Malcolm Greenidge said he said he could never identify anybody, so he had no reason to look at the photo lineups. Frank Alexander basically said the same thing, that the story was not the way he had told it.
Now, you were a homicide detective in Las Vegas, Nevada, Clark County, right?
Correct.
This crime appears to have come from Compton and returned shortly thereafter to Compton, right? All the witnesses, everything is there, correct?
Everybody that is related to this crime that we know of is coming from California, yes.
And so, are you a peace officer in California? You got the same powers you have here in Las Vegas?
Oh, that's nice. Rosalind is pretty.
How many times did you trip to California, generally, in an effort to talk to people about this case?
You're so stupid.
We made 10 to 12 trips to California.
So stupid.
Not all of those trips were with.
So this guy made 10 to 12 trips to California. Thought we'd get back on the story instead of paying any attention to Pinhead.
Exactly.
Law enforcement, because it came a time where we weren't necessarily wanting to deal with law enforcement.
We're playing bingo.
We went down there that many times to try and contact different people. In fact, every time we went to California, we tried to contact Death Row Records, but got to run around.
So ultimately, were you left with any avenue to further your investigation?
The only thing we ever got was we ended up the revocation hearing for Suge Knight, where I ended up providing a videotape of from the MGM for the DA's office down there.
Let me ask you about that. So Suge Knight, at the time that he is involved in this fight with Orlando Anderson at the MGM, he is on probation, both federal and state probation in California, correct?
That's the way it was presented to us, yes.
And at that particular hearing, did he call a witness in his defense to claim he was trying to stop the fight?
Orlando Anderson was subpoenaed as a witness for Suge Knight, yes.
And did he testify that Suge Knight was trying to help him, not hurt him?
Orlando Anderson, apparently, because I wasn't allowed in the courtroom, but apparently Orlando Anderson testified in court that day that Suge Knight was trying to help him.
Theories, though.
And then were you the witness that laid the foundation for the videotape that disputed that testimony at that revocation hearing?
Because I had talked to Orlando Anderson in Compton the day of the search warrants, and he told me differently, I was there as an impeachment witness in case Orlando decided to tell the story that he did tell. And I testified that Orlando told me otherwise, that Suge Knight and Tupac had basically beat him down pretty good.
Thank you, sir. Judge, I pass the witness.
All right. Cross-examination, Mr. Sand.
Becker, can you hear me?
All right.
Yes,
Can we
sir.
pause this for 1 second?
I just need to follow up with a couple things.
Does that mean that Rosalind's the only one who's pretty? Because now I'm insulted.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
No.
Now they did it. Now they've gone and done
Now
it.
I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed.
You guys, these trolls had to come in here and stir up. Like, how dare they?
How dare you insult my sarcasm? Dare you?
Nobody insults our sarcasm.
That's so funny. All right.
I'm just a girl watching Tupac murder trial. Leave us
With
alone.
my shoulders.
Shoulders.
Beautiful face. Some cool hair. You know.
Some cool hair. Some shiny hair today. My hair's pretty shiny today.
Let me start off with this. So you talked a little bit about your powers as a police officer in Nevada. You had mentioned that those police powers end at the border of Nevada. Is that what I heard before?
Good morning.
Our basic law enforcement powers are within Nevada.
Have you met our new
And as a
friend?
result, what that means is when you enter into another state, you're technically not a police officer per se. I mean, you are a police officer, but you don't have a jurisdiction.
I think Rogue's name is already
Correct. If we were, say, to want to arrest someone in another state, I mean, you could have someone arrest them, but you'd have to go through an extradition proceeding to bring someone over to Nevada. And that takes time. It's not like you can just go grab a guy and bring him back to Nevada.
Right. Now, in terms of your work here on this case, I just wanted to make sure that I was clear on a couple of things. We went through a lot of photo lineups, right?
Recuperators.
Correct.
And you referenced to me a little bit about the photo lineups. And it's fair to say, of course, you know, as a defense attorney, you want to make sure that each photo lineup does not suggest the answer to the question, right?
Correct.
So back in those days, you're cutting pictures, you're actually cutting photographs out and just pasting them in such a way to try to eliminate backgrounds and so forth, so that the person that's looking at the photo lineup won't be suggested as to what the answer is.
That's what our attempt was. Yes, sir.
Now, just for the jury's edification, when someone is being shown a photo lineup, they're in a room, they see the photo lineup, and then at that point, you wait for them to respond and see which one of the 6 people in there they recognize, right?
Well, you'd show the lineup and ask them if they recognize anybody in the lineup. That's you don't say who in this lineup, you know, do you recognize? You just say, do you recognize anybody in the lineup?
Right, and the reason why you ask that question that way is you do not want to suggest an answer to your question. Or
correct. You don't want to try and make them lean towards anybody in particular.
Right, because there are instructions that are part of those photo lineups that say there may not be a person at all that we're interested in the 6 people that we present to you, right? You could have a photo lineup with nobody in it that you would.
Welcome. Don't forget to pick up your bingo card.
That's a fair statement. Yes, sir.
Now, in this particular regard, once a person sees who that person believes to be somebody associated with whatever investigation you're looking at, they typically would circle the picture and maybe put down a percentage of how sure they are of that person being the person that's involved in something. Is that how that works?
Yeah, typically what I would do anyhow is I'd have them initial the back of the photograph, the particular photograph of the person.
Right.
And if there was a percentage, I would have them put that on there, say at 80%, 60%, whatever that is, you know, or 100%, whichever.
Now, of course, during this time period, as you are putting together these photo lineups, the majority of the individuals that the state identified in this photo lineup are people that are associated with Southside Crips. Would that be an accurate description?
I believe everybody was, I don't remember, was Roger Williams one of them? Because he's not a Crip. He's a Piru or mob guy. So he's a Blood. But everybody else was a Crip, yes.
Right. And so because you were under the premise that there was a gang war, that the Southside Crips had actually shot at Tupac and Suge Knight because they were Piru blood. And so you were identifying Southside Crips.
Welcome. Thanks for coming.
And putting them in the photo lineups. Is that how that worked?
Yeah, we were using Crips because that was the information. Again, we were basing a lot of things off the information we were getting from Compton.
Right. And even so, even as you're receiving this information from Compton, even as you sit here right now, sir, you weren't comfortable necessarily with all of the information you were receiving from Compton, right?
We weren't comfortable with certain things in Compton, yes.
For instance, the way they were conducting their business as law enforcement in Compton was not the way you would recommend or know that Metro would do here in Las Vegas. Fair?
We witnessed a couple of interview techniques that we weren't comfortable with, yes.
Yes, sir. Now, in addition, as you are having these photo lineups, did these photo lineups ever go to anyone back in Las Vegas? For instance, we've heard some testimony from some females that were in a vehicle, some other people maybe that would have been at the scene. Were those photo lineups ever shown to anyone that was, you know, like the girls in the Sebring or anything like that?
That's where I'm wondering. I think there was 5 photos later on that are shown, not the original 10. I don't remember the exact number, but there are 5 later photos. And I think I mentioned it during my earlier testimony that we sent, I believe, someone in LAPD. And I know that of the 4 girls in the Sebring, I only think 1 or 2 said they were willing to look at the photo lineups. And I think photo lineups were sent to LA so they could show them to those.
And do you recall what the results were of those photo lineups being sent to the girls in LA?
I don't believe they identified anybody.
And fair to say that in this particular regard, the photo lineup that shows Terrence Brown.
Basically, this guy was brought on to say that he created an extensive collection of mugshots, and they accomplished absolutely nothing. So, yay! How many hours of testimony is this guy giving us? I'm like, oh my God. For what? For what? Ugh.
Well, at least it's now the defense side to question him, because the prosecution boy, he was as slow as this guy answering.
Yeah, true. Well, I also have it at 1.35 speed.
Right.
So that helps.
Even when I kind of peeked ahead last night, he's a lot faster than what prosecution was.
I guess while we're paused, we should nickname Auntie M while we're here. It's kind of hard to change hers, though. I really like her name. What are we going to call Auntie M? I don't know. I'm going to have to ponder that. I'm going to have to think about your personality a little bit more, Auntie M.
Yeah, I'm caught up. I have the avatar and the name now.
Okay, good. Everybody's caught up with the new gangsta names. Calvin is Scooter. Audrey Little is the digger.
Yeah.
I don't think we have faves either. Falling down on our job today. If you're just getting here, we are on a mission to nickname the members of the channel with their very own gangsta names in honor of Bitchface, which this entire lineup has been created for, to identify a gangster called Bitchface. So that's that. Anyway, carry on. We'll carry on.
No one, as far as you know, no one identified Terrence Brown as being in a vehicle, even in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996.
Yeah, if Terrence Brown was in one of those photo lineups, then he wasn't identified, correct?
How about DeAndre Smith? Was he ever identified by anybody in a photo line and his photo lineup as being present in Las Vegas, Nevada on September 7th, 1996?
The wrench.
I don't recall anybody being identified in a photo lineup.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, sir, your testimony was that you were the primary detective on this case originally.
Myself and Mike Franks, we didn't really have a lead, but yeah.
Valor, I can call you douchebag.
You drew the short straw basically on this one, right?
You can't name yourself.
Well, I guess
Valor.
I'm the guy that his name is all over everything. But yeah.
Well, congratulations. Let me ask you this question though: as a police officer, did you write reports of all of your activity that you did during the course of this investigation?
Anytime we did something, I did an officer's report. I know Mike Franks did several reports too. Yes.
And would there ever be a time during the time that you were handling this investigation that you would have chosen not to have written a officer's report?
Let me keep track of bingo.
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
No. If we'd had a trip, especially any trip we did out of state, anything where we went out and did anything, I'd have done an officer's report. Back in the day, apparently they do things a little different. Even if it was a one paragrapher, we did officer's reports.
And as far as you know, based upon your knowledge of what happened to your file after you left, is the file complete in terms of your reports
and
what you did in this case?
And if we did anything.
I left it was, yes.
Is it now?
I don't know. I've never seen the case file, so I don't know what it looks like now. I've heard rumors.
Now, the district attorney's office had forwarded over to you some documents to help you with your preparation for testimony here today, right?
Correct.
Were those documents all of the officer's reports that you wrote while you were on this investigation?
You're exhausting.
No.
Has anybody ever told
now,
me that?
In addition to that, sir, you had testified a little bit about the Luxor. I think you had mentioned something about there was some information that Tupac and Suge Knight had both had rooms at the Luxor. Is that correct?
That's the information we had. Yes, sir.
Okay. In addition to that, was there any video that was captured of the vehicles that had gone to the Luxor to pick up Tupac while he was at the Luxor?
Did your mother not love you?
I don't remember a specific video of the vehicles. I mean, there was hearsay of vehicles, but I don't remember specific videos.
Now,
off the top of my head, I don't.
Right. And because you were the lead detective, of course, you're accumulating all of the information that's being gathered, sometimes from other police officers in furtherance of your investigation, right?
Yeah, if it's given to me, yes, and it's put into the case file, yes.
Right. And so with regards to the Luxor incident, you learned and you had put into your officer's report that Tupac Shakur was picked up with some people, looks like around 10 o'clock at the ballet. Do you recall that?
And I did not. I didn't. I don't think I did an officer's report reference the ballet. No.
I have a document here. Looks like your signature is at the bottom as the officer.
If you could show it to me, like I said, I've seen some documents from this that I don't recall. But if you have it, show it to me. I'd be happy. And
do we run it right over for you right now?
Hey, Mr. Coop.
Yeah, if you could show it to me.
Let me do this. Now, I believe that we had submitted some documents for your review as well. Do you recall the documents that we reviewed?
I remember, because I remember you showing me a document from LA that I didn't remember too. So, but it's been a while. So
this would be titled the Murder or Attempt Murder Supplement. Do you recall that document?
Okay. Wait a minute. Is this the report with Beard on it?
Correct. That's right.
Oh, okay. That report. Now I remember that report. Yes.
And I apologize if I wasn't clear enough.
Okay. But I remember that report. Yes.
And in that report, for instance, there was a discussion about the number of vehicles that had pulled up to pick up Tupac. And one of the vehicles that was there was a Cadillac that was white with 4 black males in it. Do you recall that?
Correct.
Okay. So the way we're looking at it right now is Tupac comes out of the Luxor. He gets picked up in a long caravan of cars. And the last car is a white Cadillac with 4 black males in it. Right.
Correct.
Okay. And that's based upon your investigation.
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, we talked a little bit about the pen registers. Can you explain to the jury what a pen register is?
Pen register isn't the same as a pen register is more or less you're getting a number and you're more or less recording those numbers. So it's not quite the same as you're recording phone calls and listening to them. Where in that particular case, you actually have people in a room and they're actually listening to calls. And if the call is not pertaining to your investigation, you're supposed to turn it off and not listen to it. It's something that's not pertaining to it. And that a pen register is more or less information to record calls. It's a tool to assist you in your investigation if it turns out to be something that's valuable. That was the intent.
Right.
When we did the pen register, we never got to do it because we did the pen register. You have to file it with the county.
This guy. When we did the pen register, which we never got to do.
Rugu guy pan.
A Rugu guy pan. That's great. Cubbycat, thank you so much for the 67 jewels. 6767. Gotcha. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah. This guy's his testimony is a struggle. I have yet to see that it has proven or disproven anything other than they took a bunch of pictures of guys, put them in a book.
Which is surprising that they even have, because they literally said all of the documentation from 30 years ago was not kept. So I don't know, man.
Oh, here's the connection for you. For the little troll, here's the connection. They also don't have the receipts. There you go. That's the connection.
There you go.
And lo and behold, the next day it was in the newspaper. So basically, it was a waste of time.
Look at that.
Well,
also in the news.
The pen register would be
weird.
You would target someone's phone number, right? And so
correct. That was the intent.
And the pen register would record the numbers that were either going to that phone number or that phone number making phone calls out of that.
We'll be right back.
That was the intent.
Now, in this case, can you tell us, for instance, what Keffe D's phone number was at that particular time?
I couldn't tell you. No.
And with regards to the phone records that we had received, there were some numbers that were either from the Monte Carlo, and I don't know if it was from the Luxor, but do any of those phone numbers register back to a pager? This is 1996, right? So it's got to be a pager or maybe, I don't know.
I agree.
I don't know, around 1996, it's like the pager.
I believe those phone numbers were actually the phone numbers to the hotels themselves.
Right. And so outside of that, we don't have any facts that Keffe D's pager or phone number was either dialed to or received in from either the Luxor or the Monte Carlo is what's been shared here today, right?
Not on those calls, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned as well the search warrants that occurred in Compton. Now, these search warrants that occurred, fair to say that they also, they were doing these search warrants to try to retrieve firearms to help quell or to suppress any potential violence in Compton. Is that the reason or purpose for those search warrants?
I don't know what it was. Their search warrant. I can't tell you what the purpose, other than my understanding was there was an arrest warrant for Orlando Anderson. All that other stuff, that's Compton's thing. Yeah. It was their search warrant.
And in terms of that search warrant, did you ever see the results, or was Keffe D's house or residence in Compton searched as well?
I don't remember. I'd have to. The return had so much information on there. I'd have to sit there and look at it again. I just don't remember right off the top of my head if Keffe D's house was on that return or not.
No worries, sir. And in terms of your investigation, did you ever have to deal directly with Reggie Wright Jr.?
The only face-to-face, and it would have been brief, would have been at Compton when he brought Malcolm Greenidge in, but I don't think there was any talk. And the reason we probably didn't talk to him was because his dad was a lieutenant at Compton.
And what did that mean to you as to why you wouldn't talk to him because his dad was a lieutenant?
Right, wrong, or indifferent, our feeling was, well, if your dad's a Compton lieutenant and you're the head of Death Row Records security, I just have a problem with the communications line there. Maybe I'm being distrustful on that. I just worry about what's
maybe I'm being distrustful on that.
Were you aware during the course of your investigation that Reggie Wright Jr. instructed his?
Yep.
Maybe I'm being distrustful on that.
Let's give it a go.
I just have a problem with the communications line there. Maybe I'm being distrustful on that. I just worry about what's being said between the two parties.
Were you aware during the course of your investigation that Reggie?
So we got some beef here between some folks on this investigation, it sounds like. That's fun.
Yeah. Maybe that's what the problem was with the investigation to begin with. Too many.
Exactly.
Wait, I think I had, don't I have a, I thought I had a soundbite for this. Do I not? Oh man, did I take it off of here? That's not good. Never mind.
Wright Jr. instructed his people to lie to you?
I was told later on by Frank Alexander that he said that, yes.
In addition to that, we had talked a little bit about the video footage that was captured at the MDM. Did you at any point when you looked at that video footage observe or see Duane Davis, Keffe D in that surveillance video?
No.
Why is he on the stand at all?
And then finally, your recollection is, so you wake up in the morning, you get the call, you arrive on scene, and you get there, you had said, and this might be an old Nevada thing, but everyone's skedaddled before I got there. You were saying something like that? Did you, during that time period, ever observe a white Cadillac sitting there waiting for somebody inside to talk to either yourself or any other police officers about what happened at the scene?
No.
No, Mama Bear Lee is easy. That one's OG Lee.
And then finally, you had mentioned a little bit about Suge Knight, and you had said that you believed that he was timid or afraid when he showed up at the attorneys to talk to you.
It's Leah.
Yeah, I think he was rather timid, yes.
Sure. And it would be fair to say, of course, that you don't know why he was timid, right? I mean, he's walking in with 3 attorneys. I mean, is he worried that he's going to get caught doing something wrong, or is he there because he's worried about something else? You don't know, right?
I don't know why he was. It's just I'm sitting there thinking, one, why the victim went up to 3 attorneys? That was just
43.
Right.
What?
We can call 43 the Cadillac.
Oh, Cadillac. 43
We
has
said it
been
a bunch
called.
of times. Yeah, I'm trying to actually get to bingo now.
Okay, so I'm going to add that to the ticker. 43. Oh, wait.
And 10. That's it.
Okay.
Only
and free space.
Yep.
10. We need to call it pay space.
Pay space, yeah.
Okay.
Paid space.
Do.
Same card, just a fresh board, Mama Bear. And we've only called 2 things, so everybody get your bingo cards ready.
Yep. What is happening? Why does it do this to me? Okay.
Because it hates us.
Technology. I hate technology. See, I really got to think on what Auntie M's is.
Wait, I said one before. It was perfect. No thumbs.
No thumbs?
Nancy, no thumbs M.
No about
thumbs NEM.
Well, maybe for a little while. Until something better. Oh, we got to get vague one. Vague and ambiguous needs a gangsta name too.
And Mom, wait, what'd you give Mama Bill Leah?
OG Leah.
OG.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
leading by the prosecutor. Yeah, kind of sounds like it. Since they've been leading the whole time. I mean, at this point, is it even a thing? It's weird. It's weird in here.
It's very strange.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Thank God.
Then you redirect, Mr. Jekyll. Okay.
No. Not this guy again. Not Papa Smurf. OG Lee? Okay, we'll give you OG Lee.
Of course.
Sister Sal. Sister Sal is here.
All right.
Hello, Sister Sal.
I'm going to jump in here just
you are.
a little bit with you. Hold on one second while I get ready so that we can share some screens here.
That's her nickname, Soul System.
And of course, I can't get the thing to come up so I can share the screen.
Megan's jealous. She doesn't get the trolls that call her pretty. Sorry, Megan.
There it is. I found it. Here we go. I want to start with an aerial that's been admitted as State's Exhibit number 1. I'm going to put it up big for you here. Can you see that?
Just a minute. Okay, yeah, now I do.
So your understanding is that Suge and the entourage were coming down this way, westbound on Flamingo towards the 662 Club.
Yeah, Flamingo towards Cobalt, yes.
And after the shooting, what's your understanding of what Mr. Suge...
Did you say westbound or eastbound?
I'm sorry, they were headed eastbound towards the 662, correct?
Correct.
What's your understanding as to what Suge and the majority of that entourage do after the shooting?
My understanding is once the shooting happened, they made a U-turn, went westbound on Flamingo, southbound on the boulevard, Las Vegas Boulevard, and came to a stop. If that red dot is at Las Vegas Boulevard and Harmon, that's where they came to a stop.
And it wasn't just Mr. Knight's vehicle that was stopped at that location. There were a number of other cars that were part of that entourage that remained at the scene for photographing. Is that correct?
My understanding, because obviously Frank Alexander and the other 3 gentlemen were there, so their car must have been there. If Kevin Woods got talked to, and I think there was somebody else, so I'm guessing their car was there. if there were other cars there, no one said anything about it. So I don't know how many.
Kazi is.
I remember
delayed.
the car that Suge Knight and
as we suspected, J7 is suing him. So seems like suing is the thing lately. Everybody's getting sued. You're getting a lawsuit. You're getting a lawsuit. You're getting a lawsuit. Why do people say these things? It's so silly. It's you? What's you? You're the troll? What? What happened? You're just using one earbud? Okay, babes. Thanks. Is my sound low? Is it low? Is it low? Do I need to get closer? So, Kazi might be delayed again today, or he is delayed.
Tupac Shakur were in was there in the intersection.
Right. And two of the wheels have been blown out from hitting a curb.
The rims were banged up from going over the median there in the middle of the Flamingo.
So, and then the entire crime scene would have been taped off by initial patrol officers, correct?
Yeah, I remember the street was pretty well taped off from what I recall.
And when they put crime scene tape up, they put crime scene tape up around the entire area they're trying to protect. Whether or not the people that were in those vehicles stayed at that location, there are more than one vehicle that's taped off in this scene. Would you agree with that?
They should be. They should be taping off a wider area than a smaller area. It's easier to come in than to go out.
So this is going to make me kick me back in and out every time, but let's go through this.
Well, what I'm saying is if you're going to tape off an area, you'd rather make it bigger than start smaller, because it's easier to start bigger and enclose it than to start small and make it wider, because once you made it small, you got looky-loos, everybody coming in. It's tough to get people out then.
Pecker is really living up to his name.
I'm going to share this photograph.
That's right. I forgot, everybody.
That's the rear of Mr.
Pecker.
Shakur and Suge Knight's vehicle, or at least appears to be,
He's
correct?
the witness.
This is at the scene, right?
The
Yes.
ex-detective.
Yeah. Okay, I see the
Pecker.
tape in the distance. Okay.
And
then,
former
That's
Detective
exhibit
Pecker.
number 6.
okay. Is this on the boulevard?
I
Sir.
believe the testimony is that this vehicle is Las Vegas Boulevard in Herman.
Okay, I see the black and white up ahead just because I see the reflective from the door.
I'm going to go
He
through
doesn't know where this
exhibit
is.
number.
What's that white car?
Well, we're going to go through all of these for you in just a
Okay,
second. Of course, I got to do this the hard way. So now I'm going to show you number 20.
Hey, Bill. How are you? Good to see you.
Give me a second. I don't know why this thing won't roll up for me when it's
Happy
photographs.
Tuesday. Palamopicus, happy Tuesday to you.
Oh, 39, Suge Knight. Yes.
There's obviously a different black BMW
Julie.
that's inside. If you look real close on the right side, the crime scene.
Okay.
There is 22.
Oh, so close.
Let me click out of
Said he's
this.
I'm
sticking
guessing that
tissues in his
license plate
ears.
number is on the report. So
By the way, we are unlocking one of the spaces if the defendant sticks the tissues up his nose again today. Just to let you know.
39 has been called Suge Knight.
Suge Knight, 39. Check your cards, everybody. Check your cards. Court bingo. And show. There we go. All right. Back to court.
I just click through. That's 23. Now we're looking at 24. Share my screen. There's a black Lexus within the crime scene tape.
okay.
Stop sharing.
So all those cars that are in that line to the side are just regular traffic then going by, I take it.
Were you not there?
Then within the tape,
Why is he asking?
this is takes exhibit number 24. There's a silver Mercedes.
Thank you, Bill.
Okay. So is Kevin Woods is probably in at least one of these.
Probably.
And then
Maybe. We don't know.
26
Hey, Bill.
There.
How is this
Number
fair?
6. Also in the tape, there's white. I think if you zoom in really close down here, which I don't know if I can do on here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do this. There you go.
Oh, look.
It's probably the license. Oh,
Figured it
it's
out.
A Dodge Avenger.
a Dodge Avenger. Okay. And the license plate number. Because I remember on the original crime report, there are license plate numbers on vehicles, and I'd have to look at it to see what they match up to.
And then Mr. Stamp asked you questions about
Are you going to know what that means?
going to the Luxor.
Okay.
You recall those questions?
Yes.
Would refresh your memory as to exactly what you found out at the Luxor to review that report that you generated?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You started with me.
You started it.
Idiots.
Before you go, don't forget, go back and do a count of how many times Lisa had referenced me. And then go back and try to figure out how many times I've spoken about her. Okay? All right. Bye-bye.
Stop.
Yeah, they're out
Try
of
this
here.
one more time. Let's see if this works. There we go. All right. All right, here we go.
By Brian Beard, yeah. Okay.
So the beginning is just sort of a little paragraph that you wrote about what the investigation is about.
That's just a very brief synopsis about what happened the night of the shooting, yes.
Now, you
Just
indicated you
because
talked to
I
Brian
exist,
Beard, who was
bro.
working security at the Luxor.
Just because I
Correct.
exist.
At about 10 p.m., he saw Mr. Shakur with a large group of people at the valet. Shakur and his group entered numerous vehicles and drove onto Las Vegas Boulevard around 10:30.
Right.
Beard recalls a black two-door Mercedes, a dark-colored Hummer, a two-tone van, and a black four-door Mercedes or BMW in the entourage.
Yeah. And the Hummer was supposed to be MC Hammer. I remember that.
And then you also talked to Angel Zabalza.
Right.
Is there any proof of
He
that?
was
We're going
working
to
as
see
well.
MC Hammer.
His recollection of the vehicles were there was a white Dodge Caravan, a black BMW
Right.
Mercedes, and
We are
two other
doing
black
straight
vehicles.
line first.
Two white vehicles
Straight
were also
line
behind the group.
bingo.
Balza
One
said
line.
he thought the last car was a Cadillac or Buick with 4 black males. Was what he reported.
Right. That correct.
Thank you, Josh. Nothing further.
Any requests?
Whatever.
Just real quick, Detective Becker, with regards to that last line, the last line is that the last white vehicle was either a Cadillac or a Buick, right? So the Cadillac was a white Cadillac.
You want started
Correct.
from you out.
That's
Jack?
the way that's worded, yes.
All right.
Either a white Cadillac or Buick, yes.
All right. No further questions. Thank you.
Anything else?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Seeing no hands, thank you. You are excused. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, State. Any additional witnesses for today?
Will we approach it?
Come on.
That is over. That is over. Thank God that is over. All right, we're going to zoom because we can. I guess that's sidebar.
Bikini Bottoms has been timed out. Bikini Bottoms has been timed out.
And there we go. Bikini Bottoms. Good afternoon.
Oh, yes. Did we not call BMW? The BMW
All right,
42 can be called. 42 can be called.
42 BMW. Isn't there also a sidebar?
Sidebar. Okay. That means 34, and 42. 34 and 42 have been called.
There you go. Let me continue to zoom. Well, obviously it's going to be a while. Oh, movement in the court.
Where is Venom? What happened to Venom?
She's
Venom
muted.
Two Fangs.
Venom Two Fangs.
She's still trying to clean the coffee off.
Maybe. Can we go up
Apparently the media can hear me. So.
1.5?
Go ahead.
Oh, he's frozen now. Can you hear me, sir?
You're very faint, yes.
If I get closer to this microphone, is it any better?
There we go. I got you now.
Okay.
If you wanted to question him sitting, I have no problem with that. That'll help with the microphone issue.
I'm just going to speak
That's
up
too
because I'm
fast.
capable of asking questions in my chair.
Just offering some suggestions.
No, I appreciate the suggestion.
All right, Mr. Stamp, are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We have everybody. Anything we need to address before we bring the jury back in?
Not from the state.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's bring it in.
Staff and jury.
If you win, don't forget the rest of us.
She's gonna play the bingo numbers for Powerball. Okay, Rogue. That worked out.
We lost Venom. Venom fell down. Venom didn't fall down.
You may be seated. All right, the state may call their next witness at this time.
Fred Miller.
Hi, Mr. Miller, can you hear me or are you frozen?
My child just fell down off the chain.
I can hear you, Honor.
Okay, great. I'm going to have my
Dan.
clerk swear you and then
There
Mr.
seems to be a
Jackman's going to ask
pause.
some questions.
Good afternoon,
Don't
Mr. Miller. If
forget
you please
to
raise your right hand to be
right
sworn.
button.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. If you please state your full name and then spell it for the record. Fred Miller, F-R-E-D-M-I-L-L-E-R.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. Mr. Dudafno, you may proceed.
Thank you, sir. How did you used to be employed?
Okay,
Just
Kelly
employed
Reed.
to the Los Angeles Police Department.
How long you were with LAPD?
Okay.
Almost 30 years.
On March 9th of 1997, what was your assignment? What section were you in?
Yikes.
97?
I've been assigned to Robbery Homicide Division. We're Homicide Special.
Were you one of the two detectives assigned initially the investigation into an individual identified as Christopher Wallace, also known as
Sorry
Biggie
about that.
Smalls, also known as the notorious
Oh,
B.I.G.?
No, I did not receive the responsibility for the case until approximately 60 days later. We received it from the Wilshire Division, and then we took
Sir,
over the
your
responsibility for the
thumb.
investigation.
Your
Why
thumb.
would a case be transferred from Wilshire to RHD?
I'm sorry?
Why would a case at LAPD be transferred out of the Wilshire Division to the Robbery Homicide Division?
Is this?
Because of the magnitude of the investigation that it looked like it was going to entail, they did not have the
And this is so
manpower
professional.
that we had at Robbery Homicide to
It
work the
says
case of this
Fred's
magnitude.
iPad. Fred.
During the course of your investigation, did you learn how Mr. Wallace died?
This is so professional.
Yes, sir.
And can you describe that for us?
Yes, he received, I believe, 4 9mm projectiles to his body that caused his demise.
And where was he when he got shot?
He was sitting in the right passenger seat of his
Sir,
limousine that was leaving the museum.
your thumb.
Was that the Peterson
That reminds
Automotive
me a little
Museum
bit of
in
Ray.
L.A.?
Yes, sir, it is.
And that
Reminds you of
was there
Ray?
A little bit of Ray Bone Crusher with the thumb up. Where's his Walkman headphones from the 90s?
Oh no. Boomer alert. Exactly. Good God.
I pray it's his
Pray
thumb
that's his
too.
thumb. Pretty sure it's his thumb.
Oh,
a
God.
vibe after party after some award show that he was in attendance before he was shot.
That's correct.
And the fire marshals, did they shut down that party and that's why everyone was leaving?
That's my understanding. Yes, sir.
Did you have information as to a suspect vehicle that you originally received?
Testimony, correct?
That's correct. We received
Well, I guess it's still there, but at least it's not over his face.
Aqua Dark, newer Chevrolet S-Hub, 4-door. It had very fancy rims on it. It was last seen going north on Fairfax and then eastbound on Wilshire Boulevard.
So I think what you just said was was a newer model Chevy Impala SS that was dark in color. Is that correct?
Correct. That's correct.
And the race of your potential suspect, how was that identified to you?
Yes, it's a male black.
The truth, the whole truth.
During the course of your
Nothing but the
investigation,
truth.
did you receive information that a person by the name of Duane Davis
the
might be a
Statue of
suspect
Liberty.
in this homicide?
Yes, we did.
I think he's frozen just a
So help me, Lincoln.
Oh, Venom's back.
Okay.
I'm
And
back.
in addition to that, did you learn that Duane Davis was present at the Peterson Automotive Museum during the party?
I actually have to step away for a moment.
Yes, he was.
Did you also receive information that he potentially had a motive to harm Mr. Smalls because of some sort of monetary dispute.
Objection hours are leading.
What's your response?
I'm just trying
There
to
was
lay a
some-
foundation through video.
Overruled. I'll allow it given the circumstances. You can answer, Mr. Miller.
He's not frozen.
He's not frozen. No, he's fresh.
He's fresh, not frozen.
I don't think we caught your answer.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Did you receive information that he potentially had a motive over money owed to him?
Yes, from several sources, we heard that there was a dispute between Mr. Davis and Tupac's organization.
And ultimately, did you learn that Mr. Davis lived at a residence at 1524 California?
Yes.
Did you also learn that he had driven or received a citation driving a black Chevy Impala SS?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I have the parties approach real quick.
Oh, leading.
Look at that.
Objection.
Objection. Objection leading, folks.
Yes.
Got to update the banner. What number is that?
Oh, 25 for objection.
Okay, 25. All right, folks. Moving right along. Uh-oh. Where's my play button? Here we go. I guess I can zoom.
Can we zoom? Zoom.
I need meeting with information, including without limitation. A little bit. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourself or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. I apologize for the constant in and out, but we do need to try to fix this. All right, please rise for the jury.
Oh, the jury was sent out. Here we go, 17.
Mm-hmm. Number 17 is also inside, folks. Number 17, jury is called out.
Yeah, that was working perfect.
For the record, the jury has exited the room. I don't know what you want to do.
So, Jacob's going to call him and see if we can get him closer with Wi-Fi.
Okay. Okay. If you guys want to try to play around with it, see if it works, and let me know what you decide. Okay. All right, we're going to recess. Jury is
So, recess. Got it. Court is in recess, folks. I don't know for how long.
Probably be like a 10 or 15 minute recess if there was an objection prior to the jury being sent out. Maybe they've got to discuss.
It was leading. It was objection leading. All right, we're back in session.
all right. Does the party stick with the presence of the jury?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Before we go back to Mr. Miller's testimony, I did want to admonish you as follows. Neither the court nor the LAPD believe at this point that Mr. Davis was involved in the death of Mr. Wallace. I want that to be clear. Going back to you, Mr. DiGiacomo, you may proceed with Mr. Miller.
Thank you. Mr. Miller, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
So you received information that Duane Davis could potentially be your suspect. Is that accurate? I think that's where we left off.
That's correct.
And you also received information that potentially Mr. Davis feels like he's owed money by either Mr. Wallace or Puffy Combs' Bad Boy Records. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
You also learned that he was driving or ticketed on March 8th of 1997 a black 1996 Chevy Impala SS. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And so based upon all of that,
We'll be back shortly.
along with,
She can read the word.
on May 27th of
the numbers
1997, Compton PD executes a search warrant at 1524 California. And then on the 28th, you get a warrant to search the vehicle, the 1996 Chevy Impala, correct?
Oh, correct.
Number one.
And the vehicle was actually registered to a Patrick Parker. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Eventually, fast forward to June 20th of 1997, do you and your partner, Detective Poole, wind up having a conversation with Mr. Davis at his lawyer's office, Edie Fall?
That's correct.
Judge, I've had marked as 116, as well as, it's old school, so it's two sides of a tape, 108 and 109, which is transcripts. It's the audio and the transcripts. I'd offer them at this point.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, those will be admitted. And further, pursuant to your stipulation, we're going to play those after Mr. Miller's done testifying, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Sir, during the execution of that search warrant that you did, in the trunk of the vehicle, did you collect a Polaroid photograph?
Yes, I did.
And I'm going to share my screen with you. Can you see that Polaroid?
Yes, I can.
And is that the Polaroid that you collected out of the vehicle?
That's correct.
I move to admit 66.
Any
No
objection?
objection.
So admitted?
I pass the witness.
Okay. Mr. Stanton, Ross?
Mr. Miller, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This Polaroid that's on screen right now, which is state 66 that you see in front of you.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question. Can't hear you very well. You're breaking out just a little bit.
I apologize. So this exhibit that you see in front of you right now, do you see the
Where is
Polaroid still,
everybody?
which is state exhibit 66 for the record?
Yes, I see it.
Okay.
We're
Can you
here.
tell Jerry what this means?
I'm here.
What it means?
Yeah, I mean, it's a
trying to
Polaroid. Is
enlarge
there anything about this
screen,
particular
but-
photograph that means anything?
I really don't get your question. I just mean the
Oh,
group of guys together who enjoyed
Sophia,
themselves, apparently.
please
Right.
do.
Can you tell us when that
you want to
photograph was
talk
taken?
about me? Go ahead.
No, I can't.
It's
Can you
just
tell us
free
where that photograph was
advertisement,
taken?
darling. Be my guest.
Get started. Come on.
Yeah, please do.
Go ahead.
What you got to say, Sophia? Let's see.
It's
Let's see what
it's
you
too
got.
late. It's too late. See you tomorrow, Sophia. See you tomorrow.
Whoops. Sorry.
Sorry, you're no fun.
I'm not playing today. I got bingo to play. I ain't playing games with these people.
I was just so curious what they had to start on me. Because,
Oh,
making
Fave
me
says
start
that
on
there was
them.
also overruled has been called. So
Yeah, overruled in
Overruled.
1996. So we got number 30 and
30.
number 1 have been called.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Star.
30 and number 1 have been called.
Yes, 1996.
okay. And show. Well, that's too bad, Sophia. I guess you'll have to go over to Venom's. I'm sure she'll
Yeah.
talk to you in her community post.
Sophia, come look me up this week, okay?
Lusa.
We'll talk.
Lusa.
I'll be looking forward to seeing, the hearing on Gabby.
Oh, that's at 1:30 today, isn't it?
Yeah, that's happening now. That's why I stepped away. I was trying to go
You
virtually
cheater.
watch it.
You're a big fat cheater.
No, I was going to come back with the link, but I'm not having much success. But I'm sure it's being recorded by somebody. I mean, I'm sure Lisa's recording it. She says she was. Yeah, there's that.
King of the Bongo? Interesting. All right. Except it has an O. Okay. The King of the Bongos.
Oh, he wants to be
No.
the Bondo.
In terms of the clothing that everyone's
You're
wearing at this
trendy.
point,
Barndo.
do you know
There
if
we
that was
go.
how Mr. Davis
Prince
dressed
Barndo.
normally?
I have no idea how Mr. Davis dresses normally.
Bikini bottoms.
Now, the this photograph that was taken from the '96 Chevy Impala that was pursuant to your search warrant,
There's a
correct?
lot on the list.
Yes,
that you
sir.
might not
And you were
have
looking
all
for
the
evidence
numbers.
that would help you substantiate as to who was responsible for the murder of Biggie Smalls, right?
Yes.
So, can you tell us how this photograph helps you learn any more information as to who killed Biggie Smalls?
It may not be the actual
24
person who pulled
called?
the trigger, but it may be one of the people that lead us to who did pull that trigger.
No,
All right.
24
So,
and
who are the other people that
25.
are in the photograph?
I don't recall the names. Orlando Anderson was one, and I don't recall the others.
Oh, wait, there was an
Apparently, of
objection.
course, there's a
There was an
There was an
objection while I
objection.
was gone. So we'll take 25 has been called, but I'm not sure about 24.
I don't recall hearing
MGM
any-
Grand?
Yes,
No.
24.
Haven't heard that
Okay,
yet.
25 has been called though.
Oh, 29 Orlando Anderson has been called.
Okay, and 29.
Okay, so 29 and
25.
25.
29 and 25.
29.
and 25.
Correct.
24 is a no, yeah. Oh, it's up on the screen?
Yeah, I've got the list that
25 is on the screen. Yeah.
I think we added a couple while you were out.
Yeah. Objection. We got objection. That's while Star was out.
Oh, 17. Okay, hold on. I gotta update my page. I'll do it based on your list. Thank you.
Lloyd, with these people in there, was it part of your job as a detective at the time to look into and identify who those other individuals are, correct?
Yes.
And that didn't happen in this case?
I believe we did find out there was 3 or 4 more.
All right. And once again, did it help you solve the murder of Biggie Smalls?
No.
And fair to say, though, even though we've been talking about Mr. Duane Davis as somebody that was a potential target for your investigation, ultimately, at the end of the day, he was never charged with the murder of Biggie Smalls, right?
That's correct.
Now, in addition to that, fair to say that in your course and scope as a detective, when you do your investigations, you would have ran Mr. Davis's criminal history as part of your investigation, right?
Yes, sir.
Was there any indication on any of his criminal history that he'd ever been arrested or charged or convicted of any violent felony?
I don't recall.
Make sure you hit
Now, in
the like
addition to that,
button.
sir, your testimony here is that you
here.
did an investigation on Mr. Davis. Did you ever at any point look into the actual Impala itself? You said it was owned by somebody else, Patrick Parker. Is that correct?
It was owned by someone other than Mr. Davis, yes.
And with regard to that, did you ever interview Mr. Parker?
I do not recall.
And when you went to
I do not recall. 14 has been
You said
called
you went to
as well.
1524 California. I apologize. That was my bad.
14.
But you went to 1524 California. Why to that address?
I don't recall.
Because that's
14.
where we heard that Mr. Davis lived, and that we'd had air units go by and check the location, and they observed the black Chevy Impala parked in the back. That's why.
Did you ever search the 1524 California residence in furtherance of your investigation?
I didn't. It was searched by the Compton Police Department.
Okay. And in their search of the 1524 California residence, fair to say that there was no evidence that was located that would have been helpful for your investigation?
Not at this point. That's correct.
Okay. What about the anything to do with a potential issue with Tupac Shakur's murder? Any evidence found at the 1524 California residence?
I'm not sure. That was not my case.
Now, at some point, your testimony is that there was a meeting between yourself, Mr. Davis, as well as Edie Fall, his attorney.
Yes, sir.
And in that meeting, it was recorded?
Yes.
And was that recorded surreptitiously, meaning it was done without their knowledge, or was it done with their knowledge?
I don't recall whether they were informed or not.
Oh.
And just for our edification, where was the location of that meeting and recording?
Wow, I don't recall. I want to say it was at Parker Center, but I don't actually remember.
Is that where, would that have been LAPD headquarters, or are you talking about some other location?
That would be 150 North Los Angeles Street.
I don't know where that's at. Is that a...
It no longer exists. It was the old Parker Center, yes.
Okay.
The old police administration building.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Any redirect, Mr. DiGiacomo?
No.
Any questions for this witness by these judges? We do have at least one.
46,
Mr. Miller,
Tupac
through the questions.
has been called. 46, number 46 has been called.
Okay, parties approach.
All right.
Tupac.
We can try to zoom. There was an approach the bench. Oh, no, he's back.
No, we don't have a bench approach.
Yes, we do. It's number 3. Approach the bench. Number 3 has been called. Number 3 has been called.
Okay, got it.
15. I didn't hear. I don't remember. But number 3 has been called.
Yeah, I haven't heard. I don't remember. I'm hearing a
Okay,
lot.
Mr. Miller,
I
can you
don't
still hear me?
recall.
I'm sorry, what? Your Honor?
Okay, excellent. A question from one of our jurors. If the car was owned by someone else, why weren't they questioned?
I don't understand. I'm not hearing you correctly, Your Honor.
If the car was owned by someone else, why were they not questioned?
More likely he was. Like I said, I do not recall whether he was interviewed or not. He was not by me that I remember.
Okay. Any follow-up, Mr. DiGiacomo?
No.
Any follow-up, Mr. Sanders?
Yeah, I don't remember. He did just say it. Number 15 is
What about
called.
something else?
Number 15 is
Sure.
called I Don't
Any objections to
Remember.
reopening questioning?
No.
Okay, Mr. Stamp, you may proceed with a different question.
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize. Thank you to the state as well. Sir,
15 has
you had
been
told us
called.
earlier that there was some indication that you believed that either Biggie or Sean Puffy Combs had owed my client money. You recall that line of questioning?
I remember the question, yes.
Was there any evidence that he actually was owed money by either one of those two individuals?
Not that I'm aware of.
No further questions, John.
Any questions based on that state? All right, any questions based on that by the jurors? Seeing nothing at this time, Mr. Miller, you are excused. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. We
I
are
think this is the last
moving
witness today. Is that
along.
correct, State?
That's good.
Yes, although we can play that 1997 recording
Okay.
as part of it.
I think we do have time. You said it was about 40
No.
minutes.
I think part A is 40 minutes, and then there's a
40
little bit when we
minutes
have to finish
before
in the morning, but
Okay,
at least
sounds
it's
good.
part of
Let's
it.
get started.
We got to switch over to the.
Oh, they did say Diddy. And number 8. And number 8. 15 and 8 have been called.
Not Blanco. Bikini Bottoms, settle down.
Coffee or soda? Yeah, soda. Yeah, soda. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Everybody, that was over there. Really high up there. Okay, Ms. Davis, Detective Miller from Arden Second Floor, is here with Attorney Paul. Easiest way to do this is what we're here and what we're all about. We are working the Christopher Wallace murder. Christopher Wallace is the right PIG. During the course of the investigation, as you know, you get through hundreds of these, as I have. Many police come in, anonymous calls, investigation, just to try and run down everybody. People say, there's a party, may have seen something, whatever. I mean, there were 1,700 people at that party. That's right. So what we're trying to do is contact as many of those people we can, find out if they saw anything. That's what we're going to do. I'm aware of your traffic went, I can care less about those. I'm a traffic cop, okay? I got Mr. Paul aware of that. So during the time first, when he got killed, Chris got killed until today, I think we received lots of calls.
Rosalind, you're muted.
When this murder went down,
About that. Thank you for being a member, bro. Thank you for being a member. And Davis, look at you guys. Amazing.
Some of the witnesses
Thanks
say
for
was
sticking around.
this should be a that's part of the investigation. To this day, I can't be part of it. I can't tell you about it. So that's where we're at, and that's why you're here.
Was the equipment broken before?
You want to ask that? A dark one?
I don't remember that
Just like
one.
about 85 other people we talked to that have dark tripers or Chevys. So let me ask this. Were you at the, I guess we'll call the after part, what party behind before? Okay. And were you alone? Did you ride with somebody else?
Okay, I was riding with a few friends, but you know.
No, it's fine. Give me the, Mr. Paul, explain that to me. And I'm sure everybody advised you. My thing is you. All I want to know, if you saw anything, what happened there? Did you see anything unusual?
I didn't see anything unusual. I was, when you got shot, I was up under the parking garage.
Thanks, bro. 5, I object to this efficient and organized bingo. My apologies. My apologies.
So, about 3-4 minutes later, the man pulled over my car.
You mean, and she's, chat is feral. Chat is feral.
24 and 24 gives me life. No other way to start the day. 24 and 20.
Yeah, sure. I just want
Can you hear this? I don't know. I can barely hear this. I guess the closed captions are on.
Yeah, the captions are taking care of it.
I was in a green coverage.
And guys, if you don't see the closed captions on your end, you'll probably have to come back and review.
No, it's on because it's yesterday's stream on Court TV. Which got the last yesterday, so it's got it.
That's all. Okay. I don't, what's his name? Wonder Mike. I don't know what
Wonder Mike? Wonder? WONDER? Okay, let me back up.
Oh.
Start,
Rosie, where's the banner?
They want the banner, Roz, the banner.
God.
Well, he gets the banner ready. 42, number 6, 39, 25, 46, 17, 10, 8, 34, 3, 29, 14, 15, 30, 17, 46, 43, and number 1. Equal, comma, semicolon.
3 levels that parking structure is. You know which level you want?
This is brought to you by Thumbs Milla. Fred Thumbs Milla.
Like when I was valet, we pulled the car up and I was, the man told us, wait with the water.
Rogue is trying hard to derail us.
Did you pull out on Fairfax or did you go the other way?
Pull out on Fairfax.
Okay. When you pull out on Fairfax, what did you see? Did you see anything?
Lots of funny.
Rogue.
Lots of funny.
Curb there on Fairfax?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see the car that Biggie was in?
I seen it when he was up under the parking door.
Okay. Did you see that car in the street? You know, when you left?
Number 6 would be Chat Goes Feral. If you can't find the number, you could find the words maybe. If you don't have it, it's not on your card.
We didn't call 6, did we?
Yeah, you just said Chat Goes Feral.
No, because Rogue wrote it in the chat, but she wrote it wrong.
Oh, well, okay. Then uncheck number 6, Chat Goes Feral.
We can call it.
What
did you say?
I'm sorry?
Hydraulic car.
Okay.
What's the goal on chat goes final or something she wrote?
Okay. I'm going to mute you if you keep talking over this recording. What am I supposed to learn?
1524. California.
And phone number?
638 9042.
Okay.
3132.
And business address?
520 Golden Boulevard.
And your phone address?
It's just like seasonal with the hydraulics, like in the winter, there's really no work. So, when it get hot, that's when.
What's the name of the
Contain hydraulics.
Okay. So you write her 11:30. How long did you at the party before you left? I mean,
About hours.
okay. And while you were there, roaming around, did you see big problems in the museum? Anything unusual?
No.
No?
There was a lot of stars there. Football players, basketball players, a lot of stars there.
We got some, we do, I said there was like 11 or 12 people there at one time.
None of them have.
Weird.
Okay.
It still says 0 of 1.
Reset the goal. Maybe the timer ran out.
Oh, the timer did run out.
Do you know them?
Do I know them?
Yeah. Will you say with them or recommend anything?
I wouldn't say with them.
Okay. Do you recall who was
I can restart
with them when you saw him?
Sam, Puffy, the little Caesar, and it was an entourage. The entourage.
Okay. The little Caesar, you know his name is?
I don't know his name. But yeah,
Was he a rapper?
Rapper, yeah, rapper.
So he's being interviewed about Biggie Smalls' murder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he was brought in there. 6 months later was Biggie Smalls.
Bad boy.
Bad boy?
Little Caesar.
Anything else that you recognize was there?
Star hasn't lost it yet.
I see, there's so many people that celebrities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think if you've never seen at the table or anybody was talking to you, that's. No? Okay. Did you go up that way or you said table?
I said,
You talked to him? You know,
he came by and spoke. How you doing? Then we all very on. So,
Who's he talking?
Trump.
Oh, okay, Combs. Okay. Do you know Combs?
Oh, I know him a little bit.
Does this associate or?
Basically, he wants to talk about where he was and what he was doing.
Right. Okay.
As opposed to his relationship with any individual.
Okay, that's fine. You might tell us where you worked prior to the party?
Was in Compton.
In Compton?
Yeah.
And you came from Compton after the party?
So we went to state basketball championship.
What was that?
That was the pond. The pond.
And then I made a ticket to get. Do you have a guest pass?
Yes, yes. We had like 1 year.
And Mike, that's where you got that from?
No, I didn't forget him. No.
Okay.
There we go. Goal is live again.
When you pull out of the parking lot in Fairfax, you turn left or right, you know, after the party?
No, they was making sure everybody go right.
Right?
Yeah, they was making sure he was right there. The officer, big tall officer.
Everybody north or
yeah,
right on
right there.
Okay.
He pushed everybody other way. I guess he didn't know what happened or nothing, you know. He just waved everybody out. Or coming out, I just followed, the course.
Okay, when you were leaving the party, you said you saw Mr. Wallace in the parking structure or in the parking area?
He was on the stairs, he came down, got in that truck. And he
What was the truck at?
It was right in front of the parking area. Or, you know, as you go down the stairs?
Right.
Yeah, it was right there, parking area.
Okay. Did you see any problems or anything unusual out there when you were walking down?
I see.
Okay, and you came down there, went the first level, at your car and pulled in there?
No, everyone was out there talking, boom. They left out. Then, about 5 minutes later, everybody started running. I didn't even hear the shots or nothing like that. You know, I didn't hear the shots.
Were you in your car? I'm sorry. Were you in your car when people came rushing back, or?
No, I was outside.
Outside?
Weird how he's always around when somebody gets killed.
Yeah.
That's what you were asking?
Check the surveillance camera. I was right up on the parking lot.
He's really proud about them Michael Jordans, the blue ones, to match his blue jumpsuit.
Oh, yeah. All I know, Michael Jordan came out a couple of days before then. I bought the blue jump and the blue shoes, and the blue jumpsuit, and over to the basketball game. My little friend, we played basketball in the meantime. Yeah.
Your friend, what's your friend?
Playing Tayshaun Prince.
Tayshaun?
Tayshaun Prince.
Is he a senior?
He's the junior, man.
At the time this thing happened, he was a junior.
Crowd just got to run. It was,
27 is being called. 27.
And just pulling hard up. I just got in my car and pulled up.
And 6. I think you have to add 6 too, Rozzy.
Made it right. Went on to the freeway. Went to hospital.
6 and 27.
What time do you think Wesley got the jury? You have any idea? Okay. You say was a police officer, was that LAPD police officer?
I know y'all heard it, but everybody was about it.
And that's what I'm trying to do, the time, because the police didn't get there until about 6 minutes after that. What you said earlier.
Okay, it was about that,
That's why there's just so many people there that trying to keep on time. It's difficult when there's a small period of time to try and bring it together. Was it your car, the when you drove there?
No, it was my car.
And two-door, the green Olds is a rent car?
That was it.
Two-door, four-door?
It was 4.
Wait
You know what model?
minute. This guy has all these cars, but anytime he goes somewhere and somebody dies, he seems to be in a rental.
Yeah, isn't it a little odd?
It's convenient, right?
Yeah.
Weird. Definitely worth putting a pin in.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Amazing.
I don't know, that's or something like that.
Who ran it?
My mother.
Your mother's name? Oh, we have a paper.
Yeah. Roger Davis, that's my stepmom.
All right.
Roger Davis.
You didn't give or fancy about the car? Just wait for the videotape, no, security camera.
No, it's a red car.
Yeah.
96.
Okay.
I tried. Green red car.
Dark green?
Dark green.
And you said there was 3 in that car?
3, okay.
Was there any particular reason you left the party for an hour?
So they closed the party down.
Who closed it down?
I think the fire department, that's what they said on the thing, turned on the lights and said, party's over. Said the fire department closed it down, it's all overcrowded.
Did you see any of your friends there at the party?
My friend?
Yeah. I mean, you went with 2 other friends. Did you see some more friends that, say, from your neighborhood where you live? Other people you know? Yeah, friends. Yeah, I don't know if he wants to get into that. Again, he wants to limit himself to what he did or what he did not do. Okay. The reason why I asked, we're trying to identify everybody who's there so we can interview them, see if we can't find out some more information about this.
Well, you only
Yeah.
said the truth.
33. Rosalind's not buying it.
You know what I'm saying? That wasted a lot of time. There's one. Every time something happens.
33. Rosalind's not buying it.
Top the police.
Nice call.
He got
Number 33.
Well, as you're trying to think, I'm sure you're thinking, we get hundreds and hundreds of clues.
Okay.
We don't do something, we do something in court.
The next day after it happened, the next day after the victim got killed, he pulled over my nephew.
Vicky.
Vicky. And commodity. You know, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand your problem, and that's why, you know,
I know you guys always say, I'm going to take these guys out.
No, I didn't meet him until here probably 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, when he pulled that new over, he probably was the anonymous kid. He's so obsessed with bringing somebody, you know, to jail. I don't know what's his problem. He could have been 3 times.
Well, see, that's the problem. I'm
33 years old. I'm not going to piss on cotton, man. I've been at 3 strikes before the law came out. Straight up. I'm not going to piss on cotton.
Okay, I just want you to know, we haven't picked you up anybody. Now, we have.
We have to relax.
If we got you involved, we would have. We would have a long time ago. Yeah, you were putting on TV. Well, why? That's what I said.
Calm down. Oh my goodness.
Because somebody that you were at the party. That's the reason why you're here. Let me tell you his concerns. You're hearing some type of anger or frustration from him. The reason being.
Well, heated there, Mr. Davis.
Once you work it out that you associated with certain crime. Your life.
What twisted baseball? 31. 31.
I'm right. The reason we're doing this is because not just because of it, because those people put connections supposedly between 2 prosecutors. Well, I don't, okay. And then he wants to come here because we know you're not Contain PD. We know you're not Brandon. Okay, and we don't have had anything. You probably had everything right. Brandon and his family. The thing is, he thought if it comes to LAPD,
piss on
answer
cotton.
your question as to where he was, what he was doing. Hopefully, that will quell the rumor that was out there. That's what we believe, because nothing that we believe that's Brandon Howard in the rumors. And he doesn't want to from. That's what I think that was. We could come down to your house and drug you out. I should really play some of those games. I
think that
lots of people to talk to. And
there is where is there?
He'll call in and say, "Hey, check this, check that." And in your car,
the fall guy.
I had to talk to you. And that's why I went to your attorney. And I said, we could have done this, do down there, but the appointment schedule looks great. Everybody has a busy schedule, okay? If you're my target, you're in Brooklyn now. Yeah. Okay. We talked to lots of people prior to you, and this day we saw TV there. We're just trying to confirm this and find out what people saw. Yeah. Yeah, they came me up under the parking garage. Well, see, that's what we're something new. Man, I'm in a blue jumpsuit, North Carolina hat on, and blue helmet. Jordan. That's what I'm saying. As much as you can tell us, it makes it easier for us to try and eliminate people or put in spots so we can see that. That's what I'm trying to do.
Well,
Okay, so that's what this last one. Okay, the last thing you said was that we're barking up.
Keep talking about them Jordans, because I'm sure they really are important.
Yes,
FAAL is his attorney.
I ain't, talking about Suge Knight. I ain't saying nothing,
Well, that's what I asked.
let me,
Everyone may have their own theories. Theories are just so facts. Here, you should just limit yourself to facts.
Okay.
Things you know, things you don't know. Don't get into what you think, because I don't want to get into what you think. That's what. Yeah, that's
Well, I was a kid. I was up in this parking garage. The car ain't been
I'll
moved.
call it
6 months.
36.
He ain't been looking for the car since January, December.
Sir, sir,
We can do. Yeah. Let me
Sir.
when you're in the parking structure and when you see these people coming back or
running in there.
where did they come from? Did you recognize anybody, or I mean?
They just running, just.
What did you call before 36?
Sir.
You may have been out there sometime. Could have seen it. Did you recognize
before
the sergeant
36.
running around there? Anybody? Okay.
Oh, 33. I found it. Never mind.
33, yeah. Oh, no, and 31, plot twist.
Suspect, car, everything, while you're in the parking lot, when you get out.
And now we're going to call. Well, I got to find the number.
So what I'm hearing is that he was also where Biggie was killed.
Mm-hmm.
In a rental car, just like with Tupac. And he has no problem talking about where he was and what he was doing and what color the car was and what color his shoes were and all of that with Biggie Smalls. But when they bring up Tupac, he gets really angry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
This was a year later.
You know what sticks in my head about what he said with the Tupac thing is his comment. He had a green light all day for what they did to his nephew, meaning there's nothing that's going to stop him from retribution.
Right. Anyway, just my observations, folks.
And 22 is being called.
Disagree.
22 is being called. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense has been called. Don't make me start putting exclamation points in here, folks. It will not be pretty.
No.
Say when you left, you make the right turn.
Don't do it, Rosie.
After that.
You don't see the banner, though. It's the banner.
Oh.
Drop one of my, we went to eat, we dropped one of my balls.
Where'd you get? Juries.
Jerry's.
In the Marine.
Yeah.
Okay, and then where'd you go from there?
So this guy gets the nickname of Wonder Mike. Another guy gets called Bitch Face.
Yeah,
I'm Wonder Mike, and I'd like to say hello.
That would be that Wonder Mike.
In jail.
In jail.
The red and brown, the purple and yellow. But first I gotta bang bang a boogie to the boogie.
Down to the boogity beat.
And there you have it. We're also rapping for the people.
Who knew you'd need it?
Los Angeles Compton. Okay.
Hosts rap. Next week's card.
Yeah.
Okay. Same area.
Yeah.
I'm going to call awkward silence.
Awkward silence.
Awkward silence. Number 5.
You didn't talk to anybody else at all after. Just went straight home.
Yeah.
About what time was that?
What time was that? Maybe about 2 o'clock. 2 or 3
What
o'clock.
happened? You didn't? No, you're not. Oh, you haven't done it.
2 or 3 o'clock.
Went to bed between 2 and 3?
Yeah.
That day, yeah. Right. Now, at some point, I guess I'm going to have to talk to both of you about this car. Because I'm trying to get somebody get investigation. At some point, I would expect that you would either rule the car in and then keep it for evidence, or rule it out and have to, You made a claim against the car. They have to make a claim.
Yeah, they got it.
Okay, they don't make a claim. Okay, that's what.
Whose car is it? The GM's car right now.
Okay, GM's car. But how did you purchase the car?
No, I did not.
You get the let's make sure we can find the car. Sure. This is the car. It's yours. That's it. Okay. So if you want to tell license plate 3 more on there, Robert 071, you don't? Yeah, you got it. Okay. Who purchased the car?
You know who purchased it. You don't want to take it.
Well, I need to find what the history behind it. Is it registered?
No, it's not.
Who's it registered?
I think that it's
That's the thing. What makes it your car? That's what I'm trying to find out here.
he had possession, he had control over that car. Now,
Is he driving a hot car? Wow.
Ah, interesting. So the car's not in his name, but he's calling it his car.
And it's, Isn't that wild?
And he doesn't want to tell anybody who it's registered to. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, what are you hiding there, Mr. Davis? What are you hiding?
What you hiding, Keffe? Oh, Keffe.
Not between you and him.
right. So we don't want to get into that. So the car was registered, that's another public record.
Okay, no. The question is he didn't purchase the car. He's in possession of the car.
Public bank.
How does it make it your car? Did you buy it from somebody?
We will call 50. 50. Wait, what?
At the garage, in the garage or backyard.
I'm sorry, what now?
Wait, we're calling 50. Wait, what?
Okay.
Hey, Kazi.
Hello, Kazi. Hey, people. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry. That stinks. It's taking so long.
It was probably a blue screen of death. Yikes.
Maybe J7 won't sue you for your computer.
Oh, well, I mean.
I thought it was because you didn't really like Venom.
Well,
that's what I was.
Could be. I think it's because he heard you talking about putting him in a box yesterday. He got nervous.
I didn't want to put him in the box. I just wanted to get his box.
Whoa, whoa.
Calm down.
Whoa, this is getting filthy.
And what are you talking about? What are you talking about over there? Oh, stop.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You filthy animal. You're so stupid.
I'm going to have to start drinking soon.
Oh,
J7 can have the computer.
We weren't supposed to start? Like, I thought we were supposed to do a shot every time we said silly, stupid, giggled, or a troll came in.
Oh, I must have missed that memo.
Yeah, I missed the memo too. Yeah, you're the one who created the memo and never disseminated it.
Oh, okay. Well, for those of you wanting to learn about it, every time we hear a troll, hear the words giggle or you're so stupid, take a shot.
That's true, OG Lee.
Yes.
We all wanted, everybody needed his box.
Yes,
everyone needed it.
Your box is wanted. We want
Wait,
your
do
box.
you guys really think I've lost it?
No, she hasn't lost it yet. She lost it yesterday. She hasn't lost it yet.
You being ridiculous.
It's coming, but not yet.
They're trying to fix the boxes here. Somebody's trying to get a bingo. They're trying to call things we're not calling.
I'm trying to get through this audio, although it has been very telling, I think. It's very interesting.
Not yet, Liz.
And he parked it there.
He parked it there.
He had use of that car before this incident.
You see, how long is the question? How long have you had possession of the car? Or how long has the car been in your possession?
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know has been called number 13. 13, I don't know.
I like that line of questioning that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
He said he had use of this car before the Biggie incident, and the detective jumped right on that. How long ago?
Yep.
How long have you had use of this car? July?
Exactly. Whose car? Somebody buy it for you?
Accidents, anything like that? Since you got it.
All right.
Yeah.
But I can remember. And again, Detective Ford, our concern in terms of my not allowing him to answer more questions regarding how he got control of the car and so forth, has nothing to do with your criminal investigation. These are certain civil aspects of certain transactions that I don't want you to comment on. It's entirely civil. It has nothing to do with your criminal investigation.
Well, Mr. Paul, we're here just to get the truth, okay? And it's strange to me, something as simple as the possession of a car. It appears to me that what's there to hide? If it's your car, tell us how you got the car.
Exactly.
But the point is, he has already informed you. He was there. He said he had control of that car.
Correct.
Around this time period. So, I mean, if you're trying to run away from anything, he'll say, I have nothing to do with that car. It's not in my name. It's not I said, I have nothing to. But he's telling you that he had some control over that car. So that means he's not trying to hide anything from the point of view of your investigation.
I'll make a determination whether it's.
That is fine. That is fine. But he's here voluntarily talking to you. But in terms of any contract between GMAC and him and someone else and so forth, that's a question of contract between him and he just doesn't want to get it.
Okay, we don't no traffic. How many sets of keys are in the car?
Then you know.
Yeah, just one set. Okay, who has that key?
I have the key. Y'all got it now.
Okay, that's the key that was her name? Paula. Paula. Is Paula your girlfriend? Okay. What's her last name?
Close.
No, we talked about it. Ridiculous. When's the last time you drove the car?
I pulled it out about 2 weeks before y'all came over here. My niece drove it to the prom.
Okay, this was a mistake. Paula said it yesterday. What's the problem or something?
That was the only time the car being used.
For how long did you park back there, would you say?
Did he tell you the truth? It was up under the thing since August.
August of 19?
Oh.
Yeah. Up under the thing. If you go
the there?
Yeah. It was right there.
Sorry.
Then CMC came around the corner.
What?
So here's a fun fact. If you bought a car new and it was paid off in the 90s, you got up to 3 sets of keys at the time of purchase. You'd get the dealer set and 2 sets for yourself. Because the car was paid off, there was no reason for a set to remain with a lien holder. But they're saying GMAC, nobody but GMAC, the loan company,
GMAC.
Right, is privileged
General Motors,
to the
for those that
information
aren't
of
aware.
who owns the car. So there's a set of keys held back. So there's at least 2 sets that came with the car. But then, like he said, they talked to thousands of people. That was his answer, was it not? Or was that the detective talking?
You know, it's going by so fast, it's hard for me to keep track. I think that was the detective. Now,
okay.
What I don't understand is he said that he pulled it out for his niece's prom
in August.
No. And he said, how long had it been in storage? Like, why is it being stored? Why is it being covered?
Right. But this is where he's saying that repossessors, it hasn't, we're about to get to that.
Okay. But so what I'm saying is that he had been hiding the car.
Yeah, he's hiding the car. Why? Well, he's about to say that, but I think, why was he hiding it prior to that? Other than
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Two major incidents that involved cars, and the unaliving of 2 very famous individuals.
Yeah. So maybe not just a shot caller, but maybe a getaway driver. Is that what we're getting at?
Or the mysterious car that he wasn't in driving. He gave it to somebody.
Interesting.
Parents' address, not on yours. It came with the car with the repossessor. So I pulled it in the back and shut the gate and locked, and he pulled up out of it. Period.
Did you cover the car up or something when it was back there?
So when they first got there, it got covered over. Yeah, I got covered up, but I didn't have a long enough.
I was scratching the cover.
Yeah, I didn't have a long enough cover, so the car was carrying me. I stepped it off.
And to your knowledge, who else has driven that car other than you? For sure, where it is. Who else has driven that? Other than Patrick, I know you know.
Yeah, just me and.
Did you ever load out there for a couple of days or anything like that?
Not the awkward silence.
If you know, when the car was purchased, did it come with a sunroof?
No.
Okay. This side.
Pool has a lot of questions, so I'm going to give you. Makazi has questions. Number 23.
On the side of it.
Because Paul has questions.
Pool.
Pool.
He's literally said, "I got questions."
Mm-hmm.
I got lots of questions. Number 23. We're going to use Makazi's 23, so you guys get credit for that today.
Oh, so then what is the credit for the paid space that Faves bought? Was that?
We don't know yet.
Number 10, right?
She paid for free space, but Auntie M paid for a space if we go digging for gold, then we'll give away one of the other boxes.
One of the other boxes, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If he gets a tissue stuck up his nose again.
The driver's side rear.
Yeah.
There's it says Impala SS. Oh, here's the back of that can stock or can I see both ways?
Yeah, you got the purchase it.
Oh, you do? Okay, when you bought this, what actually they're on the cars are black. So this didn't come with it, or?
It's black. Yeah, they don't with.
Okay, so you put this. You have it. Okay.
And the car needs to wreck so before too.
Oh, okay, what damage? You know what part of the car was damaged? Or what's no damage now?
Boosh. How's the spider bite?
The man just backed up and came down the street, so squad.
I asked, how much you put those tires? I said, he's putting new shoes. Those are beautiful.
It's a show car.
Yeah, no, it was pretty pretty.
You certainly don't want to see it, Rogue.
I put it on a video earlier.
I got a low rider. I call everything everywhere. And they'll be moving. You know what I'm saying? Okay. A daddy truck I was in one day, driving down the street, get shot up, you know what I'm saying? A daddy truck. So I just, what kind of truck is
that? OG Lee, it is not necessarily unusual to cover the car. It's weird that it was hidden for a year, though, and never take it out. I mean, it seems like to me you would want to at least take it out every so often, right? That's weird.
Yeah, I mean,
because you were trying to avoid. Was that the same car that they were looking to repossess? I mean, was that why he was hiding
it?
He
said the repossessors were coming to look for it, so he locked the gate and hid it, but didn't have a car cover. But he had been hiding it long before that.
So it's not necessarily a hot car; it's just a car that he didn't own.
Well, we still don't know if it's a hot car or not. They're not giving a name for the detectives to run.
I wonder if we actually get any more details on that.
And technically, when a car is up for repossession, police departments are notified all around the area because tow truck drivers and repossession companies, they notify these agencies. So if they go in and scoop a car, a locked gate is not going to stop a repossessor from taking a car or even going back there and looking. So agencies would be notified. So it's possible that the car itself could be on a hot sheet because of a repossessor trying to yank it and a police department being notified, hey, if you get a call for a car being stolen, this is the car we're looking for. But they won't say who owns it.
I know, he won't say anything. It's interesting. Well, also, it's kind of sorry, folks. I don't mean to interrupt it again, but they have the car in their possession. They could look it up to see who owned it, but I guess they're just trying to see why he won't tell them.
Yeah, I think he just gave them the key to the car with him coming in voluntarily for them to now take it. So I think you're right. I think they're looking to see, are you going to give us the information, or are you going to make it hard on us? Now that we have the key for the vehicle, you're going to make us do all the footwork on it, which of course, him being from, the area in Compton where he was from and the set he was from, it's going to make him work for it.
Yeah.
And I ain't been in no car where nobody know where I be in at all. Because I didn't, forget all this press, all that, man, that's just putting my life in danger,
Well, what cars are registered to you? Do you have any cars that are registered to you at all?
Nope.
You just rent cars, or do you own any cars?
I don't know.
Okay. Drive other people's cars, like, does your girlfriend Paula have a car?
Yes.
You drive her car?
Sometimes.
Which car is that?
Like 240, sometimes.
240 what?
The 240, the 240 Nissan. The 240 Nissan.
240 Nissan?
Yeah.
240Z?
Not that other little car. SE.
Okay, when we were over there, was a Toyota Land Cruiser or something. Whose car is that?
Her mother's car.
Her mother?
Yeah.
And this Nissan 240 is Paula's?
Yeah.
Land Cruiser is her mom's.
Right.
Okay.
Some fancy cars for a girlfriend and her mom.
Mm-hmm.
Not that a person that drives would have no cars that they own.
I think it's the same question that I told you earlier.
If you just think about what I'm trying to get.
Correct. It should be under the bank or whoever was holding the loan.
When we first heard that he was shot or whatever.
Hello, Harry.
Maybe you call anybody. It might have been in that area where you were at. Might just start being, they may have seen something.
But I'm sorry.
Okay. When he was walking there towards his car and he saw people come running back around, my question is, did he recognize anybody, stars, whoever might have been running there, so I can talk to them and see if they need a witness? Because they're coming back toward the party structure. They may have been walking the sidewalk on the east side of Fairfax towards Wilshire, where the cars are parked, and my hope as well. You might find somebody that they have witnessed something. But, we've identified a lot of people and talked about it already. I said, maybe see everybody there and a few people. It's like, if you may know one or two people, you won't know everybody was there. So we have to do the same thing, see if they maybe use another possible witness. Is that fair?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I know that's beyond the scope of what we had in mind. What we had in mind was, I was going to tell you what he was, when he was like the African American, but he made it very clear he doesn't want to be involved with other people. And that question is about other people.
Okay, I think we're here to try to clear up some questions here, and there's several questions that up to now have been unanswered that I'm not satisfied with. I'd like to just interview him one time, because we still got many other people to talk to, and I got many questions to ask, and but we're here all to get the truth. If he's not involved in anything, I don't see any reason. Well, that's why I'm saying, well, why not answer some of these very simple questions?
Because I think you know the reason. You know the reason. He doesn't want to be involved. He doesn't want to get.
I think you know the reason. Huh. Well, how does he know what the reason is? Okay, I'll let it continue, but that's interesting, pretty cagey.
Involved. He does not want to get involved. He believes that he knows he was there. He was not involved in this crime, and he doesn't want to be dragged into it in any.
So we should drop all investigation?
No, you're being directed. You're doing your job.
That's what
I'm not faulting you at all. You're doing your job. You're going out, locating people, talking to them, and I hope you continue. I don't have a problem with that.
But I'm saying, like I said, my concern is just talking to people. I can tell us what they're into. Most of them we know we're entertainers or something. Yeah. My concern is, do they see something?
He doesn't want to be in a situation where what gets around that. He says
we told you where he got his name, or who told us about it. We don't do that.
No, the impression I have this is my first time meeting you. And I do have, second time, and I do have a good impression of you, and I have no reason to question either of you. But he's had very bad problems with the Compton Police Department, and where things have been leaked out, putting him in a bad light. And he's very concerned about. I understand that. That's why I have nothing to do with anything. That's what took the time and frustration and went to.
So he's talked to the cops before.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's saying. Yeah.
I thought that goes against the rules. Interesting.
I said, if you were the suspect, you know you'd be right now. Okay? You get in jail, and all I'm trying to do is, I do the same thing if it was your brother or your cousin, whoever got killed. You can imagine some blood would talk shit to me. If they stood right there in front and saw it. Well, people got the other stuff mentality, so I realized that human life was destroyed.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay? And that's all my concern is this could be just a kid or any other guy. It's got to be somebody who is famous. It doesn't make my job any different. Human beings.
Why do I? Let me suggest something. Let me walk out and have a chat with him and we'll come.
Sure, oh, it's fine.
Because I have not discussed this with him. And one thing, the condition he made clear to me.
Oh, no, I understand. That's why I said that's what you should talk.
He did not want to do anything that goes beyond talking about himself. Now, I understand what you're doing, and I again, I have no problem with it. But so let me take a moment to chat with him, and then we'll see.
You can cancel it now. You go right the next row, or you can sit out there for the top way.
Okay, 4 minutes to spare. All right, we're going to take a recess for the evening. We're having everyone back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case, finding meaning of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected to the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you guys back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Please follow Marshall's fees. Please rise.
Okay, well, that's the end of day one.
Interesting. Day one left those jurors thinking about everything they heard. It's an interesting note to leave them out on. I don't know if I would have. I think I would have tried to squeeze something else different for them to go home and reflect on.
That's pretty wild. I won't tell you who the car belongs to. I'm not going to do that. Not going to tell you anything, really. Other than, those cars, those belong to my girlfriend. Well, that's really easy to find out, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's LA.
He doesn't own a single car?
That's what I'm saying. It's like he's bought all these cars. His name's not on one, yet he rents vehicles, drives everybody else's vehicles.
Right.
I mean, it's not like he can't afford to buy a vehicle because he's buying everybody else. So, I mean, if he could rent them and buy them, why doesn't he want a vehicle in his name? That's odd. I mean, he has a valid license at that time. He was valid. You have to be valid to rent a car.
Right. It's something shady there.
Yeah.
Let me have lots of zoom room on day 2. Let's see here.
Can't wait to see what they got planned for us today.
Right?
Was there anything called while I was away?
No, we did not call anything.
Okay.
Let me see here.
But you can give a refresher to anybody who came in.
Okay.
The numbers are on the screen, but I can call them out if you want.
No, just the most recent ones you called that may not have made the screen.
She's updating them all.
Oh, okay. Dan Davis says, you don't need insurance if you don't own a car. Well, I mean, yeah. If his insurance is for auto insurance, I mean, he could be buying insurance for his niece under his name. People have done that. I mean, I
I guess that's all true.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine he's paying for insurance. If he's buying his girlfriend's car, he would be paying for insurance for the car that he's buying. So I could see where he can get away with saying he buys insurance even though he still don't own a car. Just makes it odd that you would live in a city and be traveling as much as he does, and public transportation isn't easily available all the time.
Well, yeah, but he's driving, driving to Vegas is easy from California. But what does he do when he goes to the East Coast?
Right. I mean, are they flying and then renting a car? I mean, either way, he's still just using rentals and what appears to be buying other people's cars so he could drive them without the what's the word I'm looking for? Without having to own them in his name and be responsible for those vehicles. So if they get in an accident or show up at a incident that might be questionable, his name isn't tied to that scene. I mean, it's what I think of somebody who drives, has the ability to buy cars, buys lots of cars, but doesn't put his name on them. I mean, it just leaves you off a possible list for at least a little while, depending on how close a vehicle may be tied back to his immediate circle.
Interesting.
And since Star's back, I'm going to take a break and get a quick drink, and I'll be right back.
Go for it.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a restful evening.
The start of day 2.
Case in chief. So at this time, I'm going to turn to Mr. DiGiacomo. Who's your next witness that we're going to?
We haven't even gotten a regular bingo yet. Crazy.
Okay, sounds good.
I know.
You may proceed.
There's no closed captions.
Oh boy.
You're gonna have to rely on the yellow and white screen. I'll take us off so make it bigger for everyone.
Okay, I'll go back and ask you a question again. While you were there in the parking structure and you heard the commotion of people running to the south and Fairfax or back in towards the parking area, did you recognize anybody that my concern is that may have been further north on Fairfax on the sidewalk, may have seen the shooting or heard something? Anybody that you saw?
I seen running?
Yeah.
They was standing there with me, Keyshawn Johnson, the football player.
Okay.
And Ricky Bell,
the
singer.
And they were with you, or they were?
Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky.
Standing there with me. He was waiting on his.
Oh, they didn't run around the corner. They were with you anyway.
They was waiting on the green Benz. This green Benz is for my car came out the hill, and we just drove out.
But you made parked around the corner. You didn't recognize anybody. You might know singer or any actor. That's. Yeah, we saw Keyshawn and some of the pictures that were taken inside and Ricky.
Yeah, I was on the pictures with him. I had on the blue jumpsuit.
You know, now that I see him in person, because my impression you were like 6'2". Yeah, right. And,
thought you were bigger.
Yeah.
We're playing bingo, not connect the dots. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I don't know if we went to not out without you. Did you see anybody with the stereotype considered a gangbanger dressed down anything like that in the party? Okay. What about outside the parking lot where you're either parking your car coming to or going back to your car? In the park service? Okay. Not yet.
I just wanted to verify some things too. Okay. In the parking structure, you see some people running
towards from Fairfax.
So, and you, from there, are you in your car this time, or are you outside?
I'm outside.
Are you near your car?
No, they was pulling up cars. Everybody's waiting.
Oh, okay, you had for valet to bring your car up, correct? Okay, when the car comes up, I mean, when was the first time you heard that Biggie had been shot? Was it there in the parking structure?
In the parking structure.
What people were saying, Biggie's been shot, or did any particular person tell you?
Yeah, they were just running. The crowd was in, the whole crowd.
Biggie got shot. Biggie. What?
Okay. Then you were directed by the, as you're leaving, directed by a police officer, turn right as you're coming out on Fairfax.
He directed every car that came up out of here. That's all.
Okay. You left, you're going down, what, did you go all the way through Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I wasn't made a right there.
You made a right turn on Wilshire? Okay, so you're northbound Fairfax to, you made a right turn, so it would be eastbound then, or westbound?
Eastbound.
Oh, okay.
Why won't it happen, Faves?
Eastbound Wilshire. Okay.
I know.
I mean, the wrench.
Did you go all the way down Wilshire, or what, was there another turn that you made?
On the bridge.
Make a left or a right? Right on La Brea? Then where'd you go?
To 10.
10?
Yeah,
10? Went to 10 freeway?
Fair point.
You never know. They could, as I mentioned in my opening statement, could always happen.
That's you, Wendell, and Wonder Mike.
But maybe that'll be one of the free ones
About what time were you there?
if he digs for gold. Or somebody wants to buy one.
Yeah.
Oh, it was
on the, oh, I'm sorry. Well, you and I were speaking with some defense attorneys. I think, Mr. Fall, you were there. Fred and I were talking about homicide investigation. I think you were there.
Rags, right there.
Yeah.
I was just stuck in my mind.
And your son went to elementary school with my son when you lived in Phillips Ranch.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I remember seeing you there.
That's true. That's true.
You no longer live in Phillips Ranch now. That was years ago. That was 91 or 2.
I still have a house there.
Oh, you do? You rented out?
Yeah, I didn't sell it.
Okay, just want, about what time do you think you got to, what time did you leave the parking structure approximately, you recall? Okay, you said you arrived at the party about 11 or 11:30. You were inside the party for about an hour. And then, okay, so that would either make it 12 or 12:30. And when you left the party, so, and okay, driving time from there to Jerry's Deli, right around what, 1? About 1 o'clock, you would say?
Yeah.
1 a.m., okay.
I'll say about 1:30.
Okay, between 1 a.m. and 1:30?
Yeah, about 1:30.
Okay, and how long were you at Jerry's Deli?
No, 10 hours.
Okay.
I don't understand.
This is a technicality. I mean,
Make it,
I'll give it to you guys. Opening statement,
okay, well,
because you made me say
at
it.
the deli about 1 hour, it would be 2 a.m. to 2:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have a number for opening statement?
Number 28. Number 28.
Okay, then you dropped off.
They got me to say it.
In Compton, right? Yeah. And then I'm assuming Wonder Mike and Wendell live pretty close?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Wendell. In Compton. About what time would you estimate that to be?
You can buy anything. Everything's for sale over here, French. No, the Squarespace, any Squarespace can be purchased at any price.
Okay. And
28.
when you got home, was there anybody up, like your mom or brother or sister or girlfriend or her mom?
Her mom came open the door.
Okay, so Paula's mom opened the door.
Yeah.
Was she up already, or was she? You had to knock on the door?
That wasn't Faves.
Okay. And then
blue with the white, Michael Jordan jumpsuit we got. The blue one.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Cynthia Fire Fairy.
Okay,
Good to see you.
Did you talk with her?
You're doing well.
I mean, did you tell her anything about the events that happened, like Biggie had been shot or anything?
She's 73 years old.
See, someone brought their bell today.
Did you then go to your bedroom and go to bed? Did you talk with anybody? Speak to anybody, either in person or on the phone at all when I talked to Paula, I told her that Biggie. Okay.
Sorry, Blocker and I were talking.
So you told Paula.
Say Biggie got killed. I don't know whether he got killed or not.
What space do you want to buy? What
Did
space,
you talk to
Cynthia?
anybody else besides Paula?
That's true.
Okay, Wonder Mike and Legal.
Yeah, we.
And Cynthia's about to buy a space and call a certain B word.
The time you arrived home, the only people you talked to were Wonder Mike, Wendell, Paula's mom. You may not have said anything to Paula's mom. Okay, and then you talked to Paula. Was there anybody else?
Which box are you buying, Cynthia? You got to tell us before you go in.
Before we left, Keyshawn said he was going to.
She's typing, Star. Chill. So stupid.
You know what party that was? Did Keyshawn ask you to go to that? Or?
Oh, he just said he was going to the party.
Which party was that?
That is stupid.
You know, who held that party? Was it some star that had the party?
Some mansion or something.
At a mansion?
Yeah.
And where at?
Up there where that is. In Beverly Hills or Hollywood, wherever. I don't know. He said he was going to the party.
Okay, and you had no idea where that party was? No.
I don't mean to rush, but I do have all that.
Going to a party with them. Okay.
Okay. If you want to talk to Keith, I'll call you.
Sure. And also,
yes, sir.
I have a key sister-in-law. Her name is Gina Davis. She said that police have been in the house, knocking at her door, looking for her, and she has nothing to do with this thing. She expressed concern about, work getting around her. She's wanting for. So if I told her,
where does she live? Let me ask you a question.
I think it's in Norwalk.
No.
So I said, I was going to check with you guys. If you guys want to talk about
that,
not.
Yeah, you've been over windows, you've been everywhere.
Yeah, so. Oh, no. Norwalk? Yeah, it's in Norwalk.
Long Beach or
I
Norwalk.
think that's Norwalk.
Have you talked to Detective?
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone. He said, man, we know you ain't did it, but we think you can clear up the air or something. I said, no, I can't do it. No,
When was that?
that was the day that you were in over our house.
Pardon? The day?
You were there when you remember y'all there? Yeah.
Oh, you talked to him?
I called him already.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, now the point with Gina Davis is that I told her I'll check with you guys. If Detective Cooper goes there looking for her, she's not going to talk to Detective Cooper. I want Cooper to know that. If someone wants to talk to her, just call me.
Okay.
I'll make her available. But if someone goes there without, being clear, she's not going to talk to her anymore.
Okay. Yeah. 50 people work on this.
Yeah, I was going to do it. I didn't see nothing. All I did was her. Here.
Chris, real quick, we'll get into it. Okay, this is the museum right here. This is parking structure. This is Fairfax going north. This is the street. You said you were going south on Fairfax, and you pulled into the parking lot. You first got there?
Legal term, yeah.
Yeah, right. Right now.
That he's not a traffic cop.
Oh my goodness.
The valley part?
It's terrible.
Okay, so you got here.
Well, they said something funny, but they're not sharing it.
I was like, why you want to give me a ticket? And he's like, no, I'm not a traffic cop.
You came out the same way?
Same way.
Right.
We were standing right here.
Cynthia left us hanging. She had to go into the
She sure
doctor, I
did.
think.
Okay,
What tease?
Most of the suburbs.
Most of us. You know which one did you get into?
He got in trouble, and the boy got in the back. Then the main Freeman was behind him too.
Who was?
The main Freeman, the little guy.
Oh, Duane Freeman.
Dinian?
His little crew. Yeah, they might.
Okay, yeah. In a car, right?
Yeah, I know some of the dudes there was hollering at them who they left out.
Well, he likes to
And
drop
Keyshawn
all the
standing over
names,
here,
doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for somebody who didn't want to talk, boy, he's doing a lot of
Yeah.
talking.
Okay, have you received your car yet?
No.
Okay, so you're still doing
No car yet.
Biggie and his entourage.
Biggie and his entourage? You see go out and.
Not really. I just seen a lot of cars leave.
Okay, so you saw him there and you just continued over.
Over here, no my car yet.
Okay, and then approximately how long did you think it was when you saw them take off? That you saw these people come, Cal Russell back in there.
Between the 5 and 10 minutes. So it was quick.
And then that's when we can run around here. Okay,
Yeah.
were you in your car or you still waiting?
I'm still waiting.
Okay. How long did it take them to get your car? I'm talking about inside the crowd and from time to do the egress and egress.
They pulled over Keyshawn's first, then they pulled over mine.
Okay.
We, came together.
Okay, so you're inside here, and when you leave, did you go out this way or?
Go out this way. I'm standing right here, this way you're standing, later people out.
Okay.
You make sure they go right though.
Okay.
Because that is an illegal turn, you turn it up.
Okay, you said this individual was a police officer?
Yeah, he was tall, about 6'4", blonde hair, real tall, yeah. And he just waved the car. Now he waved about 50 cars up out of here.
I don't know Liz.
You know where it is. Did you see any policemen there
What?
in the parking lot? Say, as you were leaving
Liz
the
has a
museum,
question.
had the shooting
I've
ended,
been checking. Nothing's updated yet.
walk a little ways.
Yes, he's going in front of the judge. At 1:30, he went, Judge Blackburn.
Okay. Later, you know, they got on. Then I was over here. We was talking about football. You know,
Keyshawn time. That's right here with your cars?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the crowd came around. That was fun.
How long were you standing there? When you exited that museum, how long time span? From the time
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes when you saw people rushing in?
Yeah, it was about 10 minutes.
Okay. Did you see any policemen anywhere around, any LAPD
Uniform
and uniform officers when you came out?
That's all I seen was that's what I seen right here. That's all I. And it was more they pulling up. It's coming real red, you know, coming a whole lot of cops was coming. Yeah.
Okay, people were rushing. Okay, 10 minutes between the time you exited and the time that people were running into the parking structure. Then how long from that time did it take you to finally get into your car and start pulling out?
I'll say about 6 to 7 minutes.
6 to 10 minutes?
About 6 to 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay. And then how long did it take for you to exit the structure? Is that?
It was like bumper, you know. Bumper.
Okay. So you're finally in your car.
Yeah, then we leave.
I mean, did you have to wait for a long period of time?
No, not really.
He was pushing too first.
So after the crowd started moving in, the policemen were there within what, 6?
Yeah, about 6 minutes, yeah. He was running in. Hey, you got you. I'm already at mercy. You know, I had been at one of them before, and over here in Inglewood, and they made everybody spend the night at that hotel and interviewed everybody that was there. You know, this is at the private farm.
Oh, that shooting?
Yeah, with the shooting in. I was, you know, that was kind of strange for him to be waving people out. So, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, okay, I'm thinking, again, you can short thing because I'll tell you, when I first got word that you were interested in talking to him, my advice necessarily was, don't talk to the court. I wouldn't hide it. I said, don't. But he insisted that he wants to get this over and talk to you. So he's doing this.
This was Biggie Smalls. This was in LA.
Yeah, problem with that, you come out to him, but it was solved.
Yeah, I was saying that. Yeah,
when you talked about that, Sean, talk to Sean Holmes. What were you talking about?
He said the FBI is all over me, man. I don't want you guys catching my heat. Stay away from me.
Who said that?
Sean.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Did you know, this little C, did you talk to him?
For a few minutes.
I mean,
that's the person that submitted the invitation. Send me the
okay, you got the invitation from Little C?
Yeah, him and a manager.
Manager?
Him and a manager.
Okay.
So he a lot of braids. You see him?
Oh, yeah.
And with a side cap, right?
Yeah. Said, Holmes said FBI is all over me?
Yes.
That was it.
So with Little C was just I and.
Yeah, he gave the invitation.
This is before you went in?
Before I went in. Then I went up there, they was drinking, gave me a bottle, I started
Did
drinking.
you talk to Little C inside?
Huh?
Did you talk to Little C
Yeah, I talked to
inside?
him.
What did you guys talk about? I mean, you met before, right?
He just said, how you doing? Yeah, you know.
How long did you
The
know?
Tupac shooting happened in Las Vegas, but they're interviewing him about the Biggie Smalls incident.
He had gave half the party at Sober Award.
That was 96.
Auntie Diddy was already being looked at for both Biggie and Tupac back then, so
That was 94?
he's always
Okay, so that's 3 years.
had his eye, or they had their eyes on him, I should say.
Yeah, okay, I'll make a phone call on my way out. Okay, man.
I appreciate it, Keith. I appreciate it, because I'd like to talk to you again, and we'll call your attorney, and you have no problem? I got no problem.
I just want to tell them I'm running.
Well, thank God, because I couldn't take much more of this.
At least we could read to understand
True.
what they were speaking about this time.
But you know what's so funny? Like, I understood him a little bit better in this one, too.
Yeah, true. I mean,
It's like he
I
was
guess
actually speaking clearer than.
Yeah, so you brought up something earlier about, like, I don't know if it was you or Roz talking about him speaking with the police. There was an interview he did a while back where I believe he said it, or it was brought out that he was a criminal informant.
Who was?
Keffe D.
There
There were people talking way before he got arrested for Tupac that he was a criminal informant because of how long he was able to be a distributor.
Who's your next witness?
Exactly,
Mm-hmm.
Boosh. Unbelievable.
That's funny, Boosh. Okay.
Thomas Curry.
Look at him looking as he was watching people come in to testify. Look, he's doing a stare down. Who they bringing in? Mm-hmm. I see you. I see you.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. You may be seated.
French.
Hello, Boosh.
Play nice.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
First name is Thomas, Thomas. Last name is Kern, Kern.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jeffel, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, how are you currently employed?
I work for Customs and Border Protection at the Chicago Laboratory as a latent fingerprint examiner.
I'm going to take you back 30 years ago.
Was
30
that
years ago,
side
what were you
eyes?
doing for a living?
I had just started here as a crime scene analyst. I was in my first year.
What does a crime scene analyst for the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department do?
Basically, it's a response to like crime scenes to recover evidence that were
Hmm.
the incident. Things like burglaries would go.
We need a ruling on the side eye.
That sort of things.
Yeah, we could. What number is that? 35. Side eye activated.
September 7th or September 13th, I guess it is, of 1996.
I did.
And who was that?
David Lemaster. That's Lemaster.
Do crime scene analysts respond to the coroner's
35
office
has been
autopsies
pulled.
to document
Side eye
any evidence that the doctor pulls out during the
activated.
course of the autopsy?
Yes.
Woo-hoo.
And
I need
were you
one.
present at the autopsy with David Lemaster for the autopsy of Tupac Shakur?
I was.
May I approach Judge?
You may.
What about Keffe D?
I'm going to start with state proposed exhibits
Number
44
18.
to 656. There.
Yeah, we didn't call that one. 18.
Mm-mm.
Okay, Keffe D. 18.
This guy is the print analyst.
Yeah,
Print?
he's
I guess that's
out of
fingerprints?
some laboratory that analyzes prints.
He's a lab rat. I can see Calvin. Can you not see Calvin, Boosh?
So,
Oh, who's
His
Pauly
name is
Shore?
now Scooter, by the
all,
way.
depictions of Mr. Shakur, his body bag, as well as Mr. Shakur during the course of the autopsy, documenting both tattoos and injuries to Mr. Shakur.
Body bag.
And then 55 and 56, it is two sides, I'll say, of what looks like a bullet kind of fragment that's removed as part of the body at the time of autopsy. Is that correct?
That's correct.
He
I'm going to
fingers
show you
print.
what's been marked as state proposed exhibit number 128.
You can thank
Oh,
I'm looking at
oh
that.
my God. Pauly
Is that
Shore
appear
has
to be an income
traded
done by
in
David?
his looks for the guy from Reservoir Dogs. What was his name? Oh, I can't think of the
Which
actor's
one?
name now.
The one that
not
died?
Michael Madsen, not
Okay, not
Tim
Michael
Roth.
Madsen.
The judge is
Harvey
winning today
Keitel.
with the hair.
Wait till he puts his hand down. He looks like Harvey Keitel.
Oh, Harvey Keitel. Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. When he puts his hand down, and especially when he does a profile, he looks like Harvey Keitel. So today he is Harvey Keitel.
Master from the autopsy of Mr. Shakur in September of 1996.
Look,
It is.
And flip it
Harvey.
over here. Why don't you explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury how evidence is collected?
So this is a typical evidence collection bag, and on the front there's information that you would complete and fill out that would be relevant to the investigation you're working on. And so I know that this is David's paperwork. We are assigned a
Almost.
David's personal number was 42.
We were calling him Polish Troy yesterday, Boosh.
About here in the center
Oh
of this
no,
information.
never Steve
When we collect the evidence, we're supposed to put a seal on the reverse, and the seal has to remain intact throughout the investigation. That also has David's initial and personnel number and the date that was collected.
So it appears that nobody's opened this since David impounded it 30 years ago.
That's right.
Judge, I offer 44 through 56.
Watch, Harvey, right there.
They will be admitted.
Yeah, I see it.
Thank you. I pass the witness.
Okay. Cross-examination, Mr. Sampson.
Yeah, I have no cross.
Granted.
Ladies and gentlemen, any questions for the
I don't know who that is.
None?
Harvey
Who- did you
Keitel?
say Harvey what?
Harvey Keitel. Keitel.
Who's your next witness?
Dr. Lisa Gavin.
Okay.
Lisa Gavin.
Yeah, with the longer hair, I definitely see it.
Mm-hmm.
You do solemnly swear the
Oh,
testimony.
that was a fast witness.
I do. You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first name for the record? Good morning. I'm Dr. Lisa Gavin, Lisagavin.
Thank you, Dr. Gavin. Mr. Giacomo, you may proceed.
Doctor, how are you employed?
I'm a forensic pathologist, medical examiner here in Clark County.
What does that mean you do for a living?
Okay, we have the medical examiner.
The cause of death and the manner of death and sudden unexpected deaths.
And in order to hold the position that you do with the coroner's office, do you have certain
On
education
direct?
training and background?
Yes.
And explain that to ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
I went to medical school at the University of Connecticut School of Medicine. I did a pathology residency at Hartford Hospital in Connecticut. I did a surgical pathology fellowship at Hartford Hospital in Connecticut. I did a forensic pathology fellowship in the Office of the Medical Investigator in New Mexico. And then I came here to Clark County.
Oh.
I have a medical license to practice here in the state of Nevada, and I'm board certified in anatomic pathology and forensic pathology.
Ma'am, calm down.
Wow.
Glad she finally left
About 18
Connecticut.
years practicing
That's
here.
all I'm saying.
Well, I'm going to guess that 30 years ago, you were not at the autopsy of Tupac Shakur.
No, I was in medical school.
Have you in the past had to come in and testify to your opinions as to cause and manner of death in cases where you weren't the actual examiner at the table?
Yes.
Explain why that would happen.
We have people that have retired. We have doctors that have died. We have doctors that have gone to other locations in the country.
So when you are asked to review, what is it that you get to review in order to form your opinions and conclusions?
Most often it would be the investigation report from our office. It would be the autopsy report from the forensic pathologist that did the case. It could be photographs associated with the case. Could be medical records associated with the case. Could be any consultations or the like associated with the case.
In this particular case, do you know who the examiner was?
Yes.
Who was
it? It was Dr. Jordan.
And, Dr. Jordan is no longer with us, correct?
Correct. Dr. Jordan had passed away.
In addition to
From Connecticut. That's why she talks fast.
also get a copy
No, I also have it at
of
1.35.
photographs taken by crime scene analysts during the course of the autopsy.
Yes.
And did you utilize those as well to render your opinions?
Yes.
I'm going to
Cross-eyed is not on the list.
previously admitted
Thank you.
as State's Exhibit number
Oh, no.
44. Now, as long as you don't click that mouse, there should be a nice little arrow that comes up and you can point to it. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 44?
In the background is a green body bag, and the way that we sealed the body bag to preserve the body as evidence is we put this little blue tag through the eyelets of the zippers as they come together to demonstrate that the body was received, placed into that sealed body bag, and then received in the office with that seal intact at that time. Similarly, we also attached onto that area what will become the toe tag, the identifying marker for that particular body, that particular individual.
I zoom in on that. We're able
She's
to see
like afraid to touch the mouse.
Lane Crooks, aka
Because he said don't click on
date
it.
of death 9/13/96 at approximately 1600 or 4 p.m.
That's correct.
That's going to be week 2, Liz.
45.
Hair talk.
What are we looking at, Doctor?
This is just opening up of the body bag, and then one of the first photos that was taken at the time that the body bag was open, demonstrating the decedent and the condition that he was received in the body bag.
And from reviewing the medical records that were part of the coroner's office file, did it appear that Mr. Shakur had survived his wounds for some period of time?
Yes.
And a lot of what we see on these photographs are evidence of medical intervention.
Breaking news. I do have an update on the
Hold on.
Gabriel Weeks case. This is coming in from the desk of iWatch, so you don't have to. I'm just going to scroll down because Gabe was dressed in an orange jumpsuit. 1:17 p.m., the judge robes up. The room collectively holds its breath as Batman just put on the cape, except the version with a muted microphone, zero cape, flourish, and an unexpected warm, friendly vibe that somehow makes the whole "you're in trouble" energy feel almost polite. The judge's microphone is now muted as they review today's case. Or perhaps they are just reviewing what they ate for lunch. Perhaps. The judge gives his court rule at 1:28. Everyone pretends to listen. No one is taking notes. He delivers them with a calm, kind tone. The man who has explained this 1,000 times and is still somehow isn't bitter about it. The first inmate in orange gets no bond, male. Oops, Fleesa claimed they don't wear orange jumpsuits. Debunked. I watch so you don't have to, says, and debunking hard. The orange is real. The jumpsuits are real. The color coordination is aggressive. The women are sworn in from the jail holding the cell. They start on the men's cases, line them up in groups. They are cuffed to one another. Inmate, human daisy chain of questionable life choices. Goober is the 16th person, not counting the women. He fidgets with an inline like a kid who just realized the principal is about to call his name. Dressed in an Orange County issued ensemble, the house special, he has chosen a ponytail instead of the updo. Bold choice, bold fashion choice. The ponytail says, I still have standards, while the rest of the outfit says, I do not. Blink. Fleesa is not in the audience. I hear no tears, and no one speaks up for Goober's defense. The silence is louder than any lawyer could have been. The judge reads the two charges, both which deal with the probation violations related to his previous felony charges. The judge orders no bond, and Goober speaks up and tells the judge cromate that the charges should be one charge, basically trying to argue. However, the judge still somehow managingly tried to be friendly and kind about it, shuts him down and tells him, no, there are two cases. Goober smirks, the classic, well played, Your Honor, but I still think I'm right smirk. And his puffed friend walked out like the two just holding a lost bar bet, and yet still pretending it was a moral victory. Scene. Toodles, poodles. I think what she's saying here is no bond denied. That is the latest update from court. Orange jumpsuits. Wow. Seems the judge is not taking it as a technical as we're hearing. So seems to me that the September 8th court date that everybody's talking about seems to be a no bond, see you then.
Wow.
Yikes. There you
Yikes.
have it. Thank you. I watch so you don't have to.
Yes, thank you. I watch so you don't have to. Our favorite recapper. The color of the fruit.
Well, he's not in Orange County, but he is in Daytona. There's a no checker flag today.
No bond, no bond, no bond. Oh dear. Oh,
now I wish.
Dear.
Now I wish I would have put. Whoop! There it is. Whoop, there it is. There it is.
Well,
but number two has been called. Number two has been called.
We can go
there
for
it is.
And there it is. Yeah.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now
I'm
you
also
are
gonna
molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
I'm also going to give number 4, asked and answered.
Asked and answered.
Answered is also being called.
Asked and answered. And what was the other number?
Oh, we have a bingo.
2 and 4.
We have a bingo.
2 and 4.
Bingo.
Liz Barnes is calling a bingo. Are there any other bingos?
Ooh.
Okay,
Look
Liz
at
wins
Liz.
bingo. Round one. That
Liz
was a
in a
long
row.
round one.
Everyone hold your cards. Don't get rid of them if you haven't
Nope.
played, because we're
We move
continuing.
on to the X. We move right on to the X. Don't clear it. Just leave it. And we're going to
Yep,
continue.
just leave it. Moving on to the X. And Liz, you can pay it forward. You can pay it forward. So there is that.
Why, did she win
Your
yesterday?
choice. Uh-huh.
Oh, I forgot
She sure
that.
did. Yeah. Took her long enough today. My God.
We called like a million things. It's so weird.
I know. It's wild.
This is a facial shot. I know there's
Stats, you had a
Not a
bingo
facial.
too?
Oh, God.
Oh, that's correct.
Wait a second.
And then we're not going to display all of his tattoos, but
Wait, you had it?
there were photographs taken. This is
Oh,
47
It went
to
away.
identify
What happened?
his photo.
Stats, you had bingo too?
So we can see on his right stomach there.
Yes. Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
Well, you have to shoot me an email with information on what you would like. I may be doing something a little bit different. I'm going to start doing, I think, like a gift certificate, so you can, pick out what you want, and you don't have to give me any other information. So I might do that instead. So if you just let me know what it is that you want, so I can make sure you've got a gift certificate that covers that. Okay.
All right. And Liz, just let us know if you want to gift it or whatever you want to do.
Feet pics. Boosh wants feet
Awkward.
pics. Boosh, are you on painkillers, sweetheart?
Boosh, if not, what are you drinking and how do you make it?
Yeah, he had a nasty spider bite the other day.
Oh,
so.
did he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he thought it was like a widow.
Try,
Yeah.
Try the recommendation that Star told me about. The meat
Cut it off.
tenderizer.
Yes. Check out all the new merch, including
Faves
merch, and coming soon, some Venom
Yeah.
merch.
Yeah,
Yes.
coming soon.
So
Yeah, stand
who
by
do you
on
want to
that.
gift it to? How are we going to play the gift? We don't have a wheel.
Yeah, you're just going to have to
Yeah,
pull it
we're not
out.
going to do. Well, you have to pick someone.
Pick someone.
Pressure is on you. It's your problem now.
Sell it to the highest bidder.
There you go. There you go. All right.
That says
Now the
thug.
X.
And then if we go to 48, on the other side, it says life.
Correct, Dan.
So now I want to get
We're
to.
going to call
his
him
injuries.
D-Man.
And I'm going to
Double
start
D.
with, I'll start with 49. What are we looking at here?
This is the right side of the body up by the chest area. You can see the right axilla or armpit in that region. And then you can see some of the sutures of what they call a thoracotomy incision, where they've cut into the side of the chest. And then just below that, this is an entrance gunshot wound.
And then just below that thoracotomy chest, there
They're not
appears to
gonna
be a
make me look
stitched
at
up
this, are
area
they?
I can move my mouse to right there. What is that?
That's a
Thank you,
suture
Auntie
chest tube
Ann.
site.
So he had a tube there to help
Thank
drain
you, Auntie M.
some of what was going on in his body.
Correct. And in the previous one that had all the medical intervention, you could see from the left side, there was a similar chest tube on that left side.
From your review, were you able to determine sort of the path of this?
That would make Auntie M
Yes.
double A.
It entered here in the right lateral aspect of the chest, just below the axilla of the armpit, and then went across the right chest space, went across the right lung, and then ended up coming to rest in what we call the sternal notch. The sternal notch is a location just between where your collarbones kind of meet up towards the center of your chest. So just beneath that, the projectile was recovered.
Can you
The
pause for 1
nature
second?
of that type of wound.
Mhm.
So what did it?
This is the first witness to me, and maybe I'm just being overly picky, but she is the most confident on the stand that we've seen so far. And here we are in day 2. You know, you don't hear any I thinks. I might recall it. I mean, maybe it could have, I like her dedication and her confidence in what she's about to, put in her testimony as the medical examiner. Just wanted to say that.
Well, I would hope so.
Oh, give it to Auntie M.
Oh,
That's so
awesome,
sweet.
Auntie M. Auntie M, let me know what it is you would like. And don't you dare pay it forward again, because we're not going to do that today.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
We're not doing that today.
And she's already saying it.
Oh, you should be ashamed of what are you doing? What are you doing?
You guys decide who's picking someone else if you don't. Oh, Lord.
Moving
on. Figure it out, ladies.
What is happening?
Exactly.
Not sit down.
Physically due to him, his ability to breathe and those types of things.
You can pay it forward, but no more paying it forward today.
Collapsed the lung and also caused the lung to bleed. And so it was documented
more being
within the
nice.
medical records that he had about 2 liters of blood in his chest cavity when they put in the chest tube to try to save him. And similarly, they ended up removing that lung to try to save him and kind of clamp off the bleeding. And then it already had multiple episodes of not becoming responsive, so he wasn't able to breathe. He was bleeding out in that area.
52 has been called. That's awkward.
I was back on some of the prior pictures. We're
52
going to see a lot
has
of
been called.
pictures.
That's awkward.
We have seen some pictures of Mr. Shakur while he's alive. We're going to see some video of him alive. He certainly looks a lot skinnier in those pictures than he does in these pictures. Is there a reason why he's so bloated in these photographs?
After they've been on the life support system, you end up not being able to circulate the fluid in the body that they're trying to give you, and so it kind of seeps into the tissues, and it makes your tissues look kind of bloated and literally bloated.
I'm going to move on to his next wound, State's Exhibit number 51. What are we looking at here?
You've been waiting
This
for
is the
2
right
weeks.
lateral aspect of his body, so his right
Really?
flank and his lateral aspect of his right thigh.
And
then his backside of his right hand is also within this picture.
the ruler, though, is identifying what?
The ruler is around the right lateral aspect of his thigh, so the right thigh on the lateral side.
Just kidding.
And
that's an intragunshot wound.
can you tell me the path that bullet took?
Yeah.
And go ahead.
That bullet entered in the
Bingo.
lateral aspect of the right thigh and then went upwards into the abdomen and damaged his intestines. They ended up operating there and removed a portion of his
have it?
intestines.
Do you have the X?
Do you actually have it? You actually have it? Okay.
State's Exhibit number
Send me what you
52. You
like.
did see it in 51, but now the ruler is on.
Wait, you're a mod. You have to pay it forward. That's right. I forgot.
Now the ruler is on that lower mark.
You better start taking gifts when you can
This
get
is
them,
like
girl.
the lateral aspect of his body or his right flank. And this wound does not penetrate into the body, but it kind of causes this deeper abrasion in this area. So this could be from like a spent projectile that might have hit something else and then hit his body. So it lost its momentum to be able to penetrate into his body further. So it kind of hit this area and created this wound on the side of his body.
Were there?
Did they show a picture?
Mr. Shakur had received bullet wounds sometime
I
prior
haven't
to the
seen
injuries
it.
that caused his death.
He had some scars in other areas of his body that were suggestive of that.
State's Exhibit number 53.
Are they going to show it? Because if they're going to show even like the
Back of his
the
right
drawing,
hand,
I'll give
and
it.
on the ring finger, he has an entrance gunshot wound. This path goes through the hand and goes through that finger and then fractures that bone right by the ring finger area.
Auntie M, did you order a "Don't Be a Dick" cup?
What are we looking at?
This is the exit aspect of that wound that we saw the entrance to on the back of the hand, and it kind of exits out the underside and partly in the webbing between those fingers.
Now, you mentioned that during the surgery, UMC would have recovered one bullet, and then autopsy, another bullet was recovered.
That's correct.
So, as it relates to the autopsy, showing you State's Exhibit number 55.
Dan Davis is getting stats.
What are we looking at here?
This is the projectile that was recovered during the autopsy. This was the one underneath the sternal notch to which I referred earlier.
And
You
just so
guys
the
are
jury
trying to
understands who's
confuse
looking at
us,
the
so we have
background.
no idea.
That's the same bullet. It's just taken from the opposite side.
Yes, we take
Yeah, they
multiple
are.
angles of those projectiles, photos of multiple angles.
Um,
56.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Doctor,
Wanted to make sure. I thought that was
in
you.
addition to
I will
photographs,
grant
were there other
19.
records identifying Mr.
Because I'm
Shakur
assuming
within the
there
time
are
described?
pics.
We have both some medical records and some photographs, as
Last
well as
photo
the autopsy
taken.
report, the investigation report, and the toxicology report as well.
Did you also have an affidavit from Mr. Shakur's mother?
That's
indicating
weird.
as
It
her
looks
son
like
that he's dead? Yes.
delivery
And
was
were there also
attempted
postmortem fingerprints
3
taken
times
to confirm that information?
Yes.
on TM.
After reviewing all of those records, do you have an opinion as to the cause of death of Mr. Shakur?
And it doesn't say why it wasn't
He died of
delivered.
gunshot wounds of chest and abdomen.
And do you have an opinion as to the manner of death?
Yes.
What is that?
Homicide.
When a medical examiner uses the term homicide, what does that mean?
Interesting.
The simplest form is death at the hands of another.
I don't know. Is the X over or not? Did NTM get it?
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. Just a couple questions. Your testimony here
What?
today
The
revolves
X is-
really around your review of
is
the record
over.
that was laid out.
Okay, so we're moving on to round robin.
So, fair to say,
Okay, I'm just going to stop it so we can get caught up.
Round robin is the whole outer, top, sides, and bottom.
Now, from Liz's win, who is actually getting that prize? Do we know?
Liz paid it forward.
Stats gave hers to Dan Davis. So Dan Davis wins that one. But we don't have, I don't think we know who. And then who is Auntie M gifting to on her win for the X?
Let me see, babes.
Auntie M, who are you paying your gift forward to?
It says it's carried by Amazon Ground. Is that a thing now? Oh my god.
Yeah, Amazon does have ground delivery. That means the vans.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they show a picture, Frenchie, of like a drawing of the autopsy and where things were hit. So I didn't think they were going to show us the body. Give it to Frenchie. All right, French. You no gifting it. No returns.
No tripling.
Yeah. Congratulations, French.
Auntie M, thanks for the 10. You didn't have to do that.
She's so generous.
I know. Thank you, sweet.
You like me right now. You like me.
Oh my God.
So we're waiting on the other one from Auntie M to decide who's getting it.
Right. Auntie M, will you please send me, confirm your information, send me an email, please, pretty please. Oh my God, another 10? Are you crazy? What is happening? No, stop it.
You don't have to do that.
There-
Just tell us
no.
who you want to gift the one from Liz Barnes to. You guys are passing these around.
And guys, please remember to hit the like button and share.
Yes, please. And hey, replay crew.
Yeah.
Hey, replay.
If you've made it this far, what's wrong with you? And also, thank you. Make sure you hit the like. Auntie M, thank you so much. You're being ridiculous. You're
Being ridiculous.
But I appreciate it. I do. I really do. Let's see. I'll give you.
Oh,
this.
Kelly Ray.
Sickle. Popsicle. Yeah, well, lucky. Bye.
Cuteness overload.
Congratulations, Kelly Rager.
Congratulations, Kelly. Please send me an email with the information about what you would like to receive. It's awesome.
So we got Kelly Rager, Dan Davis, and French because of all the forwards. You guys are amazing.
Amazing. But Auntie M, let me, because right now it just says that it's out for delivery, but it says it's been out for delivery since August 11th. So I may have to do reship on that. So I just want to make sure I have the right information before I do that. Okay. Thank you. I can send you a link to it if you don't believe me.
My God, was she never going to say anything?
I know.
Good thing we're playing bingo.
She's waiting and waiting and waiting.
The cups are honestly the fastest shipping. I can tell you personally because I've ordered almost everything from the website.
Yeah, it should have been there on no later than the 10th. So something's amiss. Please just make sure that I have the right information.
Super happy.
Oh, you have Amazon coming today. Okay, if it doesn't show up today, send me your correct information so I can compare and make sure it's correct. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 2.
Aw.
Thumbs up, never fake. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
So sweet.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, brother. Very much. Thank you very much.
I want to sing
appreciate
with
that.
it. Why does it mute me?
You can unmute yourself.
I wonder why.
No, but I'm already singing.
Burn. Ouch. Ouch. Wow. That one hurts.
Hey, Aunt B. Listen, grab your bingo card if you can. All the numbers that have been called so far are up on the banner. We're playing bingo by numbers. This is a new way of playing bingo. Everybody seems to like it. Rogue especially hates it.
Yes, because it's so organized.
Efficient.
No, it's not limited to mugs, Frenchie. Just tell me what you want. That's all.
Yeah, just don't buy something that's like, $50.
Like $1 zillion. Unless somebody else is paying for it.
Put a
Try to
cap
keep
on
it under 35.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
And no JJH merch.
$2 late fee is accepted. Thank you.
Y'all want me to show up, be on time, and behave? No. I have never done all 3. I've only done 1, and that's show up, and that's not even consistent. The only thing consistently I've done is never behave and never be on time. You're asking too much. I can't do everything, all 3. I'm not God.
It's kind of the motto around here. Thanks for the 2. Okay. All right. Get to it. Oh, you got your
French. Just make sure you include the color and everything in the email and the size and your
You got
address.
a Sticks t-shirt yesterday? That's nice, Dan.
That's nice.
If I pick stickers, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, to yell at me like
No, we would never. No, we don't.
Wait,
we don't
what?
do those things. He picks only a sticker, and then they yell at him to pick something else because he picks like a $3 sticker or a $5 sticker. It costs more to ship that one sticker than it does to. But we won't yell at you. We'll just say pick something else.
It doesn't cost more. I mean, it's just in comparison to the overall price. It seems like it is, but that's very rude. I apologize that has happened to you.
Well, it didn't happen from you.
You will never hear that happen over here. Never. I could never.
Whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I know what it is. I mean, I just,
Why you gotta be so rude?
It was all in good fun, though. They were just saying pick something else, not just this
Gotcha.
thing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Can you get the boutique link, please? The booty queue.
Sure.
The booty queue. Gotcha.
Of course, keeping records would be very important in your line of work.
Yes.
In the event that in the future something that you do while you're on vacation somewhere in the Bahamas to be testified to by another doctor.
That's correct.
Now, with regards to the records that you saw here, Dr.
Jordan.
Was there anything missing in your review of those records in terms of record keeping or anything like that?
No, but we only took a few photos at the time of autopsy. At that time, they used Polaroids or they used film and cameras.
Be
And
right
so
back
we had a few
again.
photos of the body itself. And so consequently, the crime scene analyst photos were helpful for being able to come to determination in addition to the reports.
Right. So the way we're able to explain it to the jury today is that you reviewed the record as well as any photographs were taken at the time of the autopsy.
That's correct.
Okay. And once again, going back again to my original question, though, was there anything at all in review of Dr. Jordan's records or record keeping that would have indicated to you something that should have been done differently with regard to Dr. Jordan's work?
No, nothing that I could see in my review.
Okay. And fair enough to say, though, that you're not really there to critique his work as much as it is to relay what you read in the record to a jury like the people that we have here today.
That's fair.
And once again, a critical review of someone's record is a little bit different compared to just reading what was done and then relaying that to a jury.
Yes.
Okay. What is the difference?
I think the scrutiny that you can utilize in those kind of details may be something that becomes relevant for a particular case.
Right. So, for instance, if there was some issue, some dispute over whether or not he was given adequate medical treatment, that would be something for another day, for another topic, and another type of review, right?
That would be for somebody that actually does treatment of bodies. I'm a forensic pathologist, so I'm a medical examiner, so I review people after they've died. So that would be treatment related to whomever does that type of treatment.
Now, would you have been able to do this type of review if Dr. Jordan had not kept an adequate record of his efforts?
It depends on what you have available for review.
Say, for instance, there's no record at all. He doesn't do a record. He does some work, but you don't have anything other than maybe the pictures in this case. Would that be enough of a review for you?
Photographs can be very helpful in terms of determining what happened to the body, and then in terms of where the locations of injuries are. Based on my knowledge of anatomy in the body, I can definitely generate opinions based on that.
Sure, but with regards to, say, his work in general, outside of the fact that you could point out location of where there's entry and exit wounds, for instance, from a bullet, outside of that, would you be able to tell this jury exactly what Dr. Jordan had done with regards to his autopsy?
What he did for his exact procedures? No.
Okay. And in the event that you don't even have that, say, for instance, you're coming in here today and the question is, well, did the Tupac Shakur die of bullet wounds? Would that be something that you could just tell a jury like this without even looking at a record or photographs?
We would need some kind of record in order for me to be able to generate an opinion, or some kind of photographs for me to be able to generate an opinion.
And fair to say then, once again, that in your line of work, record keeping, record writing is critical to maintain the integrity of what you do as a coroner.
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Any redirect, Mr. Duane.
Man, Mr. Sam suggested, I just want to make it clear, you're not regurgitating Dr. Jordan's opinions. You formulated your own opinions as the cause of matter of death.
That is correct.
Thank you. That's perfect.
One final question based on what you're talking about. And fair to say, though, in order for you to do that, you have to rely on Dr. Jordan's documentation of what he did.
I relied on his documentation as well as the other
sorry,
documentation that
Auntie.
I talked about, which was medical records as well as photographs.
Thank you. No further questions.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? We have one more that we're waiting for.
All I'm saying is at least she's confident.
And parties approaching.
What?
All I'm saying is at least she was confident.
True.
Everyone else is like, maybe I recall, maybe I don't, maybe I'm dishonest, maybe I'm.
Let's see. Is that questions? Hang on a second.
Even know what the caliber of the bullet was that was covered in autopsy.
No, I don't know this caliber.
Is that something that is not in your realm of determining?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Mr. Sam?
Doctor, I'm assuming you're probably going to say I don't know, but are you aware that if any Metropolitan Police officer or expert came forward to take a look at those fragments that we're looking at now or any other fragments that were recovered from the body?
No, I don't know.
You don't know that?
I don't know whether or not somebody did that.
All right. Thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you for being with us after you are excused.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here's Mr. Sam.
No.
All right, those will be admitted.
I apologize, I don't know his name, but he is the custodian of records for MGM surveillance.
Okay.
And just in case anybody's wondering, we are moving on to the round robin, the big rimmer.
The rimmer. It should go quickly.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this section shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Michael Ingram, Michael Ingram.
Thank you, Mr. Ingram. Mr. Jackman, whenever you're ready.
Sir, how are you employed?
I work as an investigator for MGM
Welcome,
Resorts.
Valor. Remember, your profile picture is adorable.
I have responsibility over surveillance and security surveillance and investigation.
Were you requested to come here to authenticate some video that's collected well back in the
Yes, I was.
Any of that surveillance?
Yes, I am.
Did they have a copy as well?
Yes, they have.
Okay, so you reviewed that.
Yeah,
Yes.
like she's not a ballistics expert.
Any objection?
Were you supposed to tell us which square you wanted to buy? You left us hanging forever.
No, you don't need a new bingo card. Same card. All
Same
the
card.
numbers that have been called are on the banner. So you can just update your card and then tell us which one you want to buy. The round robin is the outside rim, so all four walls.
The picture frame.
Mhm.
Picture frame. Left us hanging. We were just wondering forever if we'd ever figure out what square you wanted.
Hopefully your doctor's appointment went well.
Today, that's digital.
Yeah.
Some of these views that we're going to watch, it's going to be pretty hard to facially identify anybody. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So I want to start with.
He reminds me of the guy from Superman, like the original, not the original one, but the one with Christopher Reeves, like the bad guy that not Kal-El, but what was the other guy that came that with the three people that came? The bad guys. Scary. You're going to let us choose.
Oh boy.
Okay, chat. Put in your request. Zod. Yes, thank you.
I'm going to show you the state proposed exhibit number 144.
Chat gets it.
Recognize what that is?
Yes, that's the MGM grant.
Is that currently the
Where
way
is
the
it?
MGM grant looks?
The chat
The
got
general
it.
layout of
44.
the casino or
44
the
has been
hotel,
called.
yes, it's the names have changed and stuff, but the property is the same.
So we don't know if this is from 1996 or if it's
44
from
has been called.
2010. When in the
The
last
chat
10 years, but generally the layout's been the
Got
same.
it.
Correct.
Put this up, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
If I could,
Oh, I moved to that 144.
before we move to it, can I just ask a couple more questions at this point with regards to this?
You'd like to order on this issue? You may.
Sir, with regards to the photograph that's been marked as proposed state exhibit 1.4, can you tell me if you read the locations that are on that particular map?
I can read most of them. There's one that's a little fuzzy to me.
Sure. In terms of your review of the surveillance video from the MGM, fair to say that what we were about to see would indicate where the camera location was, including the name of the area that would correlate with.
That's okay. Oh.
As a
You could
general
just
rule, yes.
Okay, thank you.
get a new card and
Any objection, then to the
update
addition
it, and then let us know what you want as a box. Nobody's helping you.
Before we show the video.
Would you like to be a douchebag? I mean, I can call you
Maybe more than
douchebag.
that. Generally speaking, events like the Tyson Sullivan fight, where would that
Are you
occur?
calling Star a douchebag or me?
Which is located at the top.
No, a Valor.
We have
He became a
an
member
elevator
'cause he
view,
wanted a nickname.
that we're going to see. Where is that located on this?
There's in the middle of
Is that the one he
this room,
gave
there's small
himself?
boxes.
He gave it to himself.
Yes, those are the elevator core for the MGM grant.
Got it.
And then if
We
there's a
called
camera
that
that's
one
going through
already,
food
Rogue.
court,
Chat has gone feral, has been
kind of like
called.
walking, that's looking down a long hallway. Which hallway are we looking at?
The white box, yeah, you're going to be following that basically to the Grand Garden Arena.
So when you come out of this box, you can either come down here or across the casino, essentially.
24. Have we called 24 MGM Grand?
So now I'm going to start with, if we go back to me.
We do not. 24 has been called.
Yes.
MGM Grand.
They're discussing it and just showed the map.
Yep.
Pause it here for just a second.
24. MGM Grand.
This says food court promenade. So we're, I'm just going to hold it up for the jury. Do you know anywhere where we are along this white corridor? Or could it be anywhere on that white corridor?
Specifically, I couldn't tell you exactly where along that corridor you are, but you're along that corridor.
And I'm going to stop it. Oh, maybe a little farther. This person right here, we're going to see in some of our other videos wearing a Dan Marino Miami Dolphins jersey. You probably know that, but for ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that's the person that we're trying to follow. Is that accurate? Or do you know?
I do not know.
Okay. Now we have another camera view of this long hallway. From this, can you tell us generally where in that hallway it is, or once again we're just somewhere on that white hallway?
Somewhere along that white hallway.
And oh, he just flashed.
That.
So let me stop it here. On these VHS tapes, cameras would flash between different hallways.
That
I don't hear chat saying which box they want to have called
Sold multiplex back in those days.
that
So
Cynthia
sometimes we jump from
purchased.
camera view to camera view, try and capture what we're trying to capture.
Correct.
Buy a box
You
and
can see the
don't
13
pick
on
one.
this jersey right here, with the gentleman walking behind them.
We're not playing the X anymore,
Now
Dan
I'm going to
Davis.
take you
We're
to
playing the
115B.
big rimmer.
We're doing the frame, the picture frame, the big rimmer.
All right, we're going to use a different program so we don't watch it sideways.
We're not going to see any pictures, are we? I don't think I can take it.
And I'll turn my volume off because there's no volume.
Oh, no.
This is that elevator core that we saw.
38.
Yeah.
38.
That star loses it. Is that what you want to
other
call
views
it
that were
for
somewhere in
free?
here. Now we're down in the middle of these four, and there's a tree in the middle of these four. Correct. Is that tree still there?
Going once.
Oh,
38
Dave
going
says
twice.
Unlike the other
judge,
camera, this one
the
is a
judge
movable
one.
camera that goes back.
The judge looks annoyed.
Oh.
Yeah.
16. So now 16 or
16 or 38.
I mean, chances are I'm going to lose it at some point. I'd probably go with the judge. That might be a harder one to get because we don't see a lot of her.
So this one starts at 2043 or so, and I'm going to jump forward to about 2047. This is just people walking through that elevator area, correct?
I'm not going to read that. Boosh. It's funny, but I'm not going to read
Okay. 16 it is.
What happened? Oh, 16.
it is. The judge looks annoyed. 16.
We'll start at 2046,
That's the
33.
free space you all get to thank Cynthia for. 16.
Do I have to say thank you if I didn't need it?
I mean, if you don't want to be nice, you don't have to. We're getting used to it.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, I'm
You're
getting
stupid.
accused of a lot of things today. You're so stupid.
I just put stupid in the chat instead of judge.
You airhead.
My name is not stupid. It's Rosalind. Is that what you're saying, Bush? Okay, thanks.
Wow. We've got
You're
a
fired.
really pleasant chat today. I mean,
You're
we're
fired.
being accused of things we didn't do, we're not doing. We got chats marting off to us. I mean, time to slap these fonts upside the letters. Coming from, Two Fangs here. Don't make me troll you.
Did you see the bride and groom?
Yeah. There was a bride and groom.
I didn't think to have that on the bingo card.
It's Vegas. Of course there's going to be a bride and groom.
Fact.
Fact.
Didn't know we would have video footage of it though.
That's right, Liz Barn. I'm just.
Why you gotta be so rude?
That's me. That's me.
Punt, 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 punt. Exactly.
Punt, punt, punt. Mudda, mudda, punt, 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 punt. You want to punt? I got the punt.
Stop it
Can you
just here for a
imagine you're
second
just minding
to
your
orient
business
everybody.
in Las Vegas,
So,
and next thing you know,
Camera, is it being operated
you're in a
manually by
murder
cameras? You
trial.
can stop it on something.
Right.
Yeah.
He can stop it at a location, but that movement that you saw was just the camera in rotation, just scanning the area.
But if it now
Uh-oh,
stops and focuses
69
on
in
someone, someone
chat,
in the control room
69 in
is able to stop
chat.
and go, hey, something's going on.
Yes.
Oh, back to 71.
Ooh, ooh.
You know what's crazy? The number I'm seeing on my phone and the number I'm seeing in StreamYard are completely different.
What do you see on your phone?
42.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. YouTube is cheating.
And this is why my video with Rogue and Darlene only has 3 watch hours. And it was an hour and a half long with 40 people.
Yeah.
Did you see the 2 guys with the baseball caps just now? They looked up like,
Yeah.
are there cameras? Did you see this?
I did. Yeah.
Was that Elvis that walked by in a polka dot shirt?
Yeah. See? That's not what we see in StreamYard. It's so weird. Now it's 48, I see, on my phone. But it says 73 here. 74.
What are we looking at?
The number of people that are watching.
Star, there's 28 people on X watching.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 45 on YouTube.
Exactly. For some reason.
The gentlemen in white shirts, are they
Hey,
security guards, and the gentlemen in tan shirts, Metro Police? Yes, sir.
It told me I had like 236 views, but only 3 hours of watch time.
Ross, I sent you a text message.
I'm not talking to you. Just kidding.
You're not talking to me? Well, fine. Star, I sent you a text message.
Once again, it appears that the victim of the beating was wearing that 13 Marino shirt. Yes, sir.
Star, did you say something? I thought I heard something.
You're so stupid.
Fascinating, Venom. That's fascinating.
Yeah. Imagine that. Isn't that interesting? We got a little Tupac C, Tupac do. It's shot time, people.
No joke. Probably need it.
Yes. I am definitely going to partake shortly.
Delirium has set in.
Not yet.
Chucky, don't worry. I am staying hydrated. I am well hydrated. I have a bottle of water here on my desk next to the handy bottle and shot glass that I intend to use shortly.
These glasses will give me a headache.
Oh my God.
Why? It's a kaleidoscope. Let's see.
You
Wonder
know,
if it works
it's
on the camera.
bad enough that Vegas was already crowded.
Wow. Those are cool.
Ooh.
Probably feel like you're tripping with them on.
Yeah, like she did a Red Bull.
Technically, that's not what I was thinking when I said we needed a side bar. But I'm going to give it to you because I think we do need a side bar full of cocktails. So I'm going to give that one. Hosts.
What I don't understand is they are literally just playing this video in court. Like,
yeah,
with no commentary, no questions.
Anything. I would have given awkward silence to this, but we already have it.
No, Rogue. There are no drinks that test for shrooms. We've seen that, they test for other substances, but not shrooms. We'll have to do a test strip on that.
Let's see. Bump up the speed here. Oh, wait. Now they're going to talk.
And then our final view.
Okay, it looks like one continuous feed, but I see what they're doing.
People that we see
The changing cameras?
Yeah, the angles and the different security tape footage from the hotel that day.
So is that the main casino floor outside the elevators?
Correct.
Oh, the
I
good
should
old
speak because that would be really funny.
when they had real slot machines. Look at that. The real slot machines.
Oh, yeah.
12 has been called. 12.
Oh, 12.
Need a
Sorry.
side bar.
A sidecar for the sidebar.
Walk faster, Tupac.
Yeah, like Tupac's like, man, I'm booking it. I ain't playing around here no more. I
I've
took
also
my
got it
money
set up.
and betting. I'm done. I am deuces. Kick rocks, boys. Kick rocks.
5-hour energy. Sounds good.
Not allowed to use that. It's bad for your heart. You got heart issues.
What, 5-hour energy?
It's very bad for your heart. Especially
yeah,
if
'cause it's got
with
like
a pacemaker.
PCP and cocaine in it, I guess. I don't know. Rumor has it.
Just when they thought I was out, they pull me back in.
The lion entrance? Right.
Is that anywhere near the ballet?
That's the. Sorry, I was confused.
Oh, great.
Out to the hotel registration area and then out to the porte cochere.
Porte cochere.
Yeah, I don't know if there was an exact ballet or what it was called.
Porte cochere. Star's heart is too big. It's true.
I have a big heart.
Thank you, sir. Judge, I passed it.
My heart beats too fast, and
So you are
Venom's heart beats too slow.
Yes, it does.
She needed a pacemaker.
MGM as well as the other properties that are on the ship. Correct. Okay. And I'm assuming you're more than just yourself.
Chucky.
Correct. May I have that
These are
document?
fun and they taste good on pizza.
I'm going to publish this again with jury exhibit number 44.
Surprise pizza.
A couple questions. As the investigator or a investigator, how long have you been doing that line of work for?
14 years.
Did you have any previous law enforcement experience before you became an investigator for MGM?
No.
And then with regards to your training as an investigator for the MGM, are you trained in how to do an investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And that would be something that would be not necessarily law enforcement, but it would just be to protect the properties that MGM owns.
Yes.
Okay. So with regards to the training that you have, is one of the things that you do in terms of training, learning how to write proper reports?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us why that's important?
Documentation for future reference. You're time stamping an event in that moment that you are investigating it.
And fair to say that with regards to report writing, it helps you later refresh your
Make sure
recollection.
to clear
if
out
you're
quick, Kelly.
Unlucky enough to be sitting in this chair facing towards these people, right?
I can't. Every
In
time
this
this
case,
guy
you were
talks and
asked
moves
to
now today,
this
all I
video
see is
that
Harvey
was,
Keitel.
What we've all seen right now, right? You
His
have to reflect
reaction in his
that.
face, like
No.
everything
No, you
about
had
him is
shared with us
Harvey
earlier
Keitel.
that you had reviewed the videos. Anything about the review of the videos that would have required you to put it into a report?
No.
Okay. And you were going to, I must have cut you off. You were going to say something. Did you want to finish?
I did not, like you said that I provided this video.
Yes.
I did not provide this video.
Okay. So, and once again, we want to make sure that we're accurate, right? So what is your role in this whole thing and what you did here?
Glad we're playing bingo by number
we all
because
reviewed,
Mama Bailea keeps
to be able to say that it's
dropping a card.
MGM Grand's video, it's MGM Grand's location. and
Chucky, I am fixating on him. So look at him and tell me he doesn't look like Harvey Keitel today.
It's the casino floor of the MGM.
Yes.
In terms of the date and time, for instance, you're just relying on what's date stamped in time on the actual video that you watched, right?
Yes.
I mean, you don't have any other way of verifying any of the time.
I would
in
even
this
say
case,
a little
outside
bit
what's
of
timestamped on the video, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and that's not a trick question. I just want to make sure.
Attorney that
but in terms of
Michael
the
Shapiro
case itself, was there
in
an
the
internal
Michael
number that
Jackson
was assigned by the
case,
MGM
kind of
property
gives that
specifically
vibe
as to this
too.
event in September of 2000 or 1996?
But he's a doppelganger today for Keitel.
I don't know that answer.
So when you were asked to review the videos, do you know?
See, now that's Michael Shapiro. If you catch him where he's got an eyebrow up or a little bit more in profile, he's 100% Harvey Keitel.
Yeah, but I'm just
I
saying, like,
see the side eye you're giving me.
the witnesses all say, I don't know.
If there were any reports that were written by MGM security or MGM investigators like yourself on September 7th, 1996 with regard to this event.
I don't know that answer.
Now, in addition to that, you were asked to look through the video. Were you ever asked to locate anyone based upon the video that you saw in this case?
No.
All right. And the way the surveillance worked back then, right? I'm assuming you weren't. That was 14 years ago, so that would have been you were there in 2012.
Technically, I got hired in 2010.
2010. All right. So this is another take a step back, another 14 years prior to you working there. We heard testimony that the recording system was all VHS based.
Yes.
If you could describe for the jury, right? So you have a control room, I'm assuming, with all these monitors that are on there.
Yes, sir.
And there's multiple people that are probably looking at different quadrants or areas of the casino.
It's the Elmo.
Yes, sir. Okay. Some of them are concerned with, like, say, cheating on the tables.
Elmo.
That is a different team altogether.
I see.
You have your security team and you have your gaming surveillance team.
I see. So as a security team, you're just tasked with safety on the premises.
Correct.
Okay. And so in this case, when those cameras are going around, they're going around automatically until such time as somebody in the control room looks and says, "Oh, there's something going on right here," and then manually focuses the camera over there.
Some of the cameras, yes.
Okay. And even if the person in the room is not seeing it, sometimes you'll get a call from security saying, "Hey, we've got a situation over by the elevator banks," and then that would draw someone's attention to that monitor and move the camera over to that area.
Yes, sir.
Now, is the person that's operating the camera at that point in direct contact with the security team that is down below, like in this case, in the elevator area? Yes, sir. So they would be communicating back and forth about whatever it is that would be going on that would be helpful for everybody to know.
Death
Yes, sir.
records.
Okay. Now, in this particular case, you have obviously a lot of people on the property.
Yes, sir.
Maybe you're too young for this, but I mean, this was fight night, right? Mike Tyson against Bruce Seldon.
Yes, sir.
Is that typical? Like, is that a typical amount of people on the MGM property?
In my experience, yes, that's a typical fight night that you would have.
Right. So nowadays it's UFC or some type of championship thing with somebody, I don't know. But once again, championship level sort of thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Not an everyday.
Not an everyday thing.
Right. And obviously there's a ton of people that are there. We see at some point the group that attacked the individual run. Yes, and they run out of the area. And I want to make sure the jury understands. So going back here again here to State's Exhibit number 144, the area where the attack happens is right here. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And this is right next to it. It just says elevator core. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now, we talked a little bit about where they exited, and you had mentioned somewhere, but I just want to make sure I'm clear as to where that would have been. Can you tell the jury where they exited?
From what I observed, it...
Sir, just to let you know, you could actually take that mouse that's right there and just move it around when he's on the back end.
Usually they can, but...
Just go ahead and just describe it, and I'll just...
He appears to have traveled initially after the altercation. He appears to travel north up into the casino area, around that area, and then from the description, it looks like he comes back south and then turns to the
Oh, thank you, Madam Clerk. Yes, please. Could you just
talk louder while you're over there? You just can get up and just point it out on that big screen if you want.
Sorry, I should.
The altercation occurs in the elevator core. It appears that he travels up through this location on the casino floor, and then turns here and then comes back.
For TV.
And it appears that
out here.
I would have to watch it again.
Thank you.
There we go.
You just got to tell them.
There's only two routes. You either went out the port of Assured or went out the line entrance. I'd have to watch it one more time to be able to confirm it.
If we could ask the state to be so kind as to replay that particular video back for the witness. Put back on me.
Joe Pesci.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
No, not Joe
Once again, this would be
Pesci.
115 C as in Charlie.
I'm booking it, I'm booking it. Make a run, walk real fast. Cops are coming to bust my ass. I'm booking it. Run for your life. I'm booking it. No more cuffing me. I'm on the run. I'm wild and free.
You finished?
You're stupid.
You're so stupid.
Hello, Lurker. Good to see you.
Tracy.
Oh, Tracy. Oh, did you see someone did not have quite enough cards for even a blackjack? They're going to be drawing a lot of cards in that hand. Could you imagine if they left that fast? Hey, baby, what's going on here?
Pause it on him. Okay, next time I will, Valor.
Did that help? Yes, it did. Okay, let's show this to the jury then. Put this back up if you want to go on. Yes, sir. Keep that for a second. Showing you again, States Exhibit 44. Can you explain to the jury the path that was taken?
Initially, it starts in the elevator core. They exit the elevator core. They enter the casino floor. They come down. They pass the cage. They pass the Emerald City, and then they're out blue lighted.
All right, and for the record, the line entrance is on the corner of Las Vegas Boulevard and Tropicana?
Correct.
Thank you. Now, with regards to how we're able to determine this, obviously it's we're looking at this particular map here, and there's names of certain parts on here. Did that help you in terms of seeing where the camera locations were?
Yes.
Something
As well as
that's
looking
just
and seeing
now
that there was a casino
happening.
cage, and there was, you're able to determine just based
Where
on
have you
that
been,
where it
Rogue?
was. Correct. Okay. Now, looking at the map again as well, can you point out for us the number of cafes that's located on the property?
Are you kidding me?
Seriously? What difference does that make?
Is he implying that somebody stopped and got a bite to eat on the way out?
Yes,
Huh.
You want the number of cafes? Or
just tell me how many cafes.
I think Bush is on pain meds, folks. It's never that to me.
Aw.
She is pretty though.
She is. She looks beautiful.
Okay. You
Is
guys
that Rogue had to do a shot investigation? Oh, let
Shots.
me investigate that.
3.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry, I made a question.
Oh, of course. You may move freely.
Thank you. Showing you again for the jury 144. If you can just get up and point to the map in terms of where the cafes are on property in 1996 for us, please.
We got the Coyote Cafe, the studio, coffee shop, and I believe this is also a
You believe?
coffee.
It's a pointless question. It doesn't matter.
Now, in terms of the number of people moving through the casino, obviously very excited in terms of who they think is going through the casino.
Was
Is
this
that
guy
been
even
something that
born
would've
when
been
this
unnoticed by
happened?
anyone?
No,
I'm sorry, I don't
I
understand.
don't
Seems
think
like a
so.
question, right? But the idea behind it is that there's so many people moving through that casino.
Yeah, it definitely
Is
doesn't look like
Is
it.
engine built in such a way where you wouldn't notice that the noise or the bustle or anything like that?
Yes.
It is
You
put
wouldn't,
out.
no, you wouldn't notice it.
And in terms of the number of people that are going
I mean,
through
no.
there at that particular time, you have camera angles, right? And they're showing us where these people are going, right?
Yes.
So outside of the casino, going back down here to the bottom of 144, were there any camera angles
Why is
out
this
here in
such a
the line
shit
entrance
show?
to help us see where the individuals left and what direction they went to?
I did blush, Bush. You never complimented me.
Not that I'm
You're
aware of.
picking
Fair
on me.
enough that there's actually cameras that are outside the
Which I'm-
property as
I'm
well
fine
to
with.
protect the MGM property, right?
Generally, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was at this time.
Sure, and I'm not trying to pin you down, but the idea behind it would be, even now, for instance, there would be surveillance cameras to help protect the property.
Correct.
Now, directing your attention over here to, you had mentioned this before. What is this called here? I don't.
The Porta Cashier.
Okay, what is that?
It's
Cashier?
a
sure
drop
about
off, pick up, a taxi line, limo service. It's basically everything for the guests arriving to the property.
Arrive and leave it.
Yes.
Right.
And fair enough. Once again, there should have been or would have been cameras, as far as you would believe, in the hotel registration area, as well as this Porta. Sure.
Put it sure. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Sure.
Exactly,
There wouldn't
Chucky.
be cameras there. At least now
Makes
there are.
no sense.
Yes, there are. Okay. Now, do you know what MGM's policy is with
So
regards
Valor
to
wanted me
events
to
that occur on
pause because he thinks he
property?
looks like Pesci.
Does not look like Pesci. He looks like Harvey Keitel.
Well, somebody wants Venom to call BS.
I'm calling BS on the Pesci.
Okay, what number is that?
I have
Venom
no
calls BS 48. 48 has been called. Venom calls BS.
That is not Pesci. Rosalind, please pull up a picture of Harvey Keitel so we can clearly identify.
have
that
one.
is not Pesci. Come on, what do you think I am? I'm a clown? I'm here to amuse you? Like what? I'm funny? How? How am I funny?
Funny, haha. Funny, haha.
Funny, haha. Like, no, please tell me. Another number that doesn't help me.
48.
Yeah, no.
48.
Doesn't help my card.
Hang on a second. One moment.
You want me to show the picture?
Rogue sees Harvey. Yes, please show the picture. Harvey Keitel.
Hold on.
Chucky, I am not. Now, Michael Madsen, Johnny Depp, we have another story. Michael Madsen, early years. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, and if you even go to Reservoir Dogs, even when younger, Harvey Keitel the lawyer looks like him.
This was one of the best pictures I could find. Quick.
A party?
All right. With his long hair. Again, I gotta do all the work around this place. I gotta run bingo. I gotta show all the screens.
Said something.
I'd be updating the banner if Rosalind could give me the access.
Oh, yeah. Now she's gonna jump to Rosalind. Blame Rosalind.
Looks just like him.
Looks just like you, Harvey.
Case.
Everybody's heard about the bird.
Where police officers request video surveillance to be captured.
Yes, I know the policy.
Okay, what is the policy?
The policy when police request video is they submit a what we call an admin subpoena with the date, time, and kind of information that they're requesting, and then a member of either security surveillance or gaming surveillance will put that video onto a portable drive of some sort and provide it to the police.
Right. And with regards to that video surveillance, is it the entire property?
No.
Okay.
Amen.
What typically is requested of the police officers and what's typically protected or saved by MGM?
Situations dictate, but whatever they're
Okay, Tracy,
whatever they're
thank you.
initially
Thanks
requesting,
for
if they're
checking
looking
in.
for a physical altercation, that's
Have a
what they're
good
going
one.
to get is the physical altercation. We don't provide, a 24-hour like movement of the persons. It depends on what they're requesting.
Right. So in this particular regard, you have an individual dressed in a Dan Marino jersey that at some point leaves the elevator area. Recall that?
Yes.
Now, do you know if there was ever a request
one
to
lady's
follow that individual through the casino, off the casino premises, just because he had been involved in an altercation with some other people?
I'm not aware of any request.
Are you aware of anything?
He thinks so, maybe, possibly.
Maybe. I can't remember.
Back in the day, we used to have, hallways like that.
You mentioned you didn't know if this was 1996, correct? Correct. You also said you weren't sure whether or not there was report written by security.
Correct.
Let me show you. Does that document generally look familiar to you?
Yes, it does.
And that
A
indicates
war bonnet?
the accuracy of the tines on the, generally speaking,
Calvin,
on
a
the video that we
war
have.
bonnet? What's a war bonnet?
I want to read that description for yourself.
I have no idea.
What is Attorney Papa Smurf scratching his beard like that? Drives me crazy.
Oh.
What? Oh.
I found the war bonnet.
Oh.
You want me to show it?
If you want to. You can
You
just
wanna
add
pause?
it to the images.
Can I just add it or no?
Based upon reading that,
I think so.
are you comfortable that the coyote?
You should be able to. Can you not add?
Hello.
I'll take 2 of those, please.
Yeah, just leave the hat.
No, I'll take the headdress, please.
Oh,
That's a war
where's
bonnet.
his address? Where's his address? We have an address. Is he single? I don't care.
Yum.
Yum. Oh, it's more than a yum.
Back to the program.
Cafe
You know, I had
was
to
present
look
in
it up.
1996. Yes, and the report does indicate that Orlando Anderson was trying to. Or this person in the 13 was attempting to push past security into this cafe when he was attacked.
Yes, sir.
Nothing further.
Any recross based on that, Mr. Sandwich?
And I'm sorry, sir, I forgot your last name.
Ingram.
Ingram. Mr. Ingram.
We're on our way there, Cynthia. We're on our way there. Trust me.
Basically reflecting what's found.
I already left.
I'm sorry, I lost track. What?
The videos that we watched earlier, is that what's in the report?
Yes.
Oh, lawyer has to rephrase. Lawyer has to rephrase. 20 has been called. 20.
I don't know if that's completely.
Do I have? I wish I had
things that
those
are
in my merch store.
Reports that are written by
On TV.
eyewitness that you can't
It's
see.
number 20.
No, the report itself, you know who wrote it?
20.
I do not.
You know if that person had the same
Lawyer
training
has
and
to
experience that you have here
rephrase.
today talking to this jury?
I do not.
And in terms of the report itself, is it a standard report that would have been drafted back in those days? Yes, sir. All right. And there would have been somebody who would have supervised that report, I would assume, and reviewed it?
Yes, sir.
Do you know who it is in this document?
Who the
Who
supervisor?
the supervisor is?
I don't know who the manager at the time was.
All right. Once again, not you. You were 12.
Okay.
Right? Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Just briefly.
You was
Mr. Sandwich
12.
said that Only
Okay.
what was seen on the video was in this report. But there's actually a description of what Mr. Anderson.
No, I don't
what
have
person
those.
Number 13 was doing before we could see it in video. If you read the first.
Yes, he. Yes, sir.
You're
This
not
is
going to
a
trick
document
me
that
into
was
saying
authored
it.
by somebody who was present and confronting Mr. Anderson from security as he was trying to get into the Coyote Cafe.
We already called
Attacked.
the chat
And
caught
see
it.
video, kind of
We already called 44.
No, they're trying to. Someone's trying to get me to say that someone is.
question by saying,
What's your response on reading?
oh, that's the leading? Okay, read the first 4 lines of the report. I'll rephrase it.
It.
So it's the same. Maybe rephrase it.
Read the beginning of the report.
On Sunday,
Is it
August
really
7th,
Mama
1996, at
Bear?
approximately 8:50 p.m., this officer was in the elevator core when I noticed a BMA wearing a sports jersey force his way past the officers.
No, I disagree with point.
I didn't know that.
As this is hearsay. There's no exception to this particular statement to be brought.
Okay, your response on that one.
2 things. 1, he opened the door by claiming this report only says it's that. 2, it's a report generated at the time by the person who witnessed it, and it is a record of the MGM from MGM in 1996, all of which would qualify for admissibility. Can I make a question?
Sure.
Oh, we have a sidebar. Approach the bench.
He has a weird tick.
Yeah, he does. So is he saying this is speculation or hearsay?
I don't recall. I don't know.
On Sunday, August 7th, of 1996, at approximately 8:50 p.m., this officer was in the elevator core when I noticed a BMA wearing a sports jersey force his way past the officers. I can't read the first name.
BMA.
Roberts.
Blackmail
The North
African
Key checkpoint by Coyote Cafe.
or blackmail
The
assailant.
unidentified BMA was questioned
That's
by myself.
what BMA would be.
Adult, maybe?
Blackmail adult. There you go.
I love technology.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, maybe we put you again while we should jump into technology.
He looks like someone too. The security guard for the hotel or head of security. He looks like a streamer. I can't think of his name.
Geez, even I was already 5 years into my career.
I
That
think
guy
it's
was
caused by
12.
Lyme disease.
Go ahead. I think you were an officer whose name you couldn't quite figure out.
His constant
Unidentified
fidgeting
BMA
with
was
his
questioned by
beard.
myself and Officer Gamba on the side of Coyote Cafe. The BMA was very uncooperative on answering our questions. While questioning the BMA, he continually kept looking over his shoulder towards the North Key checkpoint.
Can I capitalize
It
them?
was seconds thereafter when I noticed a large group
Jackie,
of BMAs
you know what happens
force
when
their
you ask
way
me to do
through the
things.
North Key checkpoint. A large group of BMAs, approximately 20, running
semicolons.
right in our directions as they got
Cold,
close.
cold
Chuck,
34.
look what you did now.
Close to the BMA.
34 was
being
called
questioned.
sidebar. Sidebar
Started
has already
going
been
south
called. All
towards
the
the other
numbers
Around 5 or
of
6
every
BMAs from
word
his
that's
group
been
caught up
called is in
with
the
the single
banner
BMA, grabbed him, punched him, and knocked him to the.
that Rosie is
Thank you, sir. I have no more
updating as we speak.
Based on, I guess that'd be repress.
No, Your Honor. But with regards to my discussions with the state, I'm going to move for the admission of that particular page that was read into the record.
Any objection to that state?
I don't. There's a second page. You want to read it all first and then make a decision. It's the first page of both pages. Add the second page.
At least page 1 will be admitted. Page 2 is still up in the air. But would that be next in line for the state, or do you want it as defense exhibit, Mr. Stamp?
This will be defense exhibit B, Your Honor.
Okay.
The banner is back.
Defense exhibit B. We'll hold tight to see if you want 1 or 2 pages. How many pages?
Potentially 2, but right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let my clerk know.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
So nothing further.
Nothing further through.
Any questions from the jury for Mr. Ingram? Do you have at least one? Okay, can I have the parties approach?
Boosh.
Uh-oh. He's got Kleenex in his hand.
Oh.
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
He's
he
amazing.
does.
In his hand.
He's got Kleenex in his hand. Trust me. Go ahead. Go back a few seconds. You'll see.
It's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We could get some digging. Digging could still happen.
It could happen.
I haven't
Yeah.
heard, ma'am. Please. Has anyone said that?
Where the person or officer
No.
who wrote the report
I don't believe so.
from the security team witnessed the person in the jersey by Coyote Cafe.
Ooh. Auntie M says the judge is annoyed.
I can try. Where is the officer?
For
or
a
person
second there, she
who
actually did look
from the
annoyed,
security team
but we already
witnessing
called
the
that
person in the
one.
jersey by Coyote Cafe?
Okay, now we missed it.
On the map.
Hang on a second. Hang on.
Security team witnessing the person in the jersey by Coyote Cafe.
On the map, it's located the entrance, the specific entrance, whether it's
I think maybe you should stand up and do it on the big ones.
Yes,
so you can understand that.
So from what I could read, the entrance into the cafe is located here.
Bush
Wrong
is
one
not
again.
For court aid.
Would be where the initial stop and talk by the security personnel would have occurred at.
And do you know where the person who wrote the report was seeing that person in the jersey from?
From that specific location. So he or she, I'm not sure the exact person, but the security describes that they're at the position and someone tries to push past, in which case they approach and stop and talk at the
I'm on the map.
of the cafe itself.
Okay, and then as the second part of the question, I'm not going to ask because that's not something that he would know by that decision was made. Steve, did you want any follow-up based on that question?
You didn't recognize the name of the author of that particular report, correct? Correct. And you have no idea what happened to that person in the last 30 years in their lives, whether they're alive, dead, locatable, anything like that.
No knowledge.
Thank you.
Mr. Sam?
Yes, Your Honor. Just a couple more quick ones. So I want to be sure.
They
I'm
turned
clear.
the mic off.
The MGM during
French.
the time period have those booths set up where you couldn't go to the elevators unless you had a room key or something.
That doesn't
what you're
count.
talking about in terms of checkpoint?
The checkpoint it's not a physical location as much as it's a security position where they would check room keys to get into an area.
So if the report is saying someone was trying to push through, they're trying to go past that area into the elevator area? I mean, where are they going?
That's the direction that he travels. The security report states he tries to get into the cafe, and then when he's approached by the large group of males, he runs towards that checkpoint. So he's trying to get out or through the elevator core down into or wherever he decides he's trying to go. But that's the checkpoint. That little looks like a telephone next. Correct. That's where he's trying to get.
All right. So, but the report's kind of weird, right? Because it's not saying that he's trying to go into the Coyote Cafe. He's actually trying to
No,
go to the checkpoint.
he said it a dozen times already. He came from that area. He doesn't know where he came from. He wasn't there.
Okay, so he's going. There's a ton of people that are all leaving the fight, and for some reason, him going into the Coyote Cafe causes security to go after him.
If it's closed or if it's blocked for a private party, I'm not exactly sure, honestly, why they would do it.
I see. So I mean, but outside of that, your idea as to why the Coyote Cafe would not be open to this particular individual in the Merino jersey would have been because it's closed for a private function or closed completely.
Correct.
Okay. No further question.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Ingram, you are excused at this time.
Sorry, Judge, can I have one follow-up to that?
Oh, okay.
Or the cafe is overcrowded and they're stopping people from going in.
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, now you're free to go.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this time we're going to take a 10-minute restroom break. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case, finding media of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial. So the case is submitted to you. See you guys after 11:15. Please rise to the stage.
Fine. Keffe, dude, fix the tie. It's crooked. Like, come on. That's going to drive me nuts.
Jury has the room. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
I'll work with the state with regards to the last proposed defense exhibit.
Okay, perfect. Well, and then let my clerk know what pages you wanted to, or give it to her, actually.
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to have to put that out, I guess. We'll be in recess.
All right.
Zoot, zoot,
We're
zoot.
in recess. Okay, I'm probably going to have to scoot out a little bit early today. Does anybody want to stream over to their channel? Do either one of you want to do that?
Star, you want to do it or?
It's already almost 5 o'clock here. So,
Okay. Anybody
Venom?
in chat? I mean, do you guys want to continue it? Otherwise, we could pick it up tomorrow. If chat wants to continue it, we could fire it up on mine. Otherwise, we could just pick this up tomorrow. Rogue just said Megan is live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She's covering the Hernandez trial. Yeah. That might not be for everybody, Rogue, but
thank you.
You don't want me to
chat? Type in number 1 if you want to continue the case. I can go fire it up on my channel.
Yeah.
Any takers?
You're getting
Go
more
more.
spin than a Fleabag live stream? What happened? Oh, is it a spinning wheel? Oh no. I hope not.
Okay, I'm offended. Don't compare us to.
I mean, if you want to go over to Megan's,
I
you
like
can go
that
to
pay
Megan's.
space. I like that pay space. It looks good. Oh, we got 2 1s, 3 1s. Oh, we got some 1s happening. Okay, give me a few minutes and I will fire up the stream at where.
Well, you could pick it up. I can just send you a link to this. I am at the negative 2 hours and 27 minutes.
Negative 27:25. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a few minutes to fire it up and I will go do that.
Does it not tell you can go live from here?
It
You should
says
have it.
I could show this to my audience. Oh,
yeah, streamed.
look at that.
Yeah.
Tupac continuation.
I mean, I'll step out, but I'll keep the StreamYard open if you want to do it that way. Or you can take it over to your own. It's up to you.
Yes, you can just can Venom share the stream, the court feed, because then she can just pause it. She can share it, and then we can stay right here.
I can send her a link. Yeah. Let me.
I can stay for a bit, but
You can't do messages on YouTube. No.
do it In the private chat.
Oh, I always forget that's there. 11:37. Pull down the banner.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. It's already almost 5.
Okay, there's a link right there. Venom. I will remove this. But kids, she can control it from YouTube. That's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's see. Are we in chat? Oh, wait. Whose chat is this?
Once you go live, it becomes yours and mine, I think. So it's up to you.
Yep,
If you want to start your own stream.
Or we could stay.
Okay. Oh, we're doing it from Court TV because I'm getting Court TV chat is showing in mine.
Well, you can close that, I think.
Yeah.
It's up to you. If you want to start it on your own, people can figure out how
Yeah,
to
you
get
know
it
what? Just in
channel.
case, I'll start it up on my own over there.
I can set it up to redirect to you if you can get it set up.
I guess she's going to get it set up.
Okay. So now I've got to find my own. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. It has been fantastic. I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully, Kazi will figure out his shit and get over there tomorrow. And then let me see. So I've got to redirect over to
You're welcome,
Venom.
Chucky.
And of course, as always, guys, you are welcome to go and watch Megan. I am not trying to interfere with her stuff. But if that's not your thing and you're kind of digging this one, yeah, I get it. I get it. So, oh, I can hear me echoing somewhere.
I don't
Do you
hear it.
that?
Nope.
You don't? Okay, hang on one sec. Hang on one moment, please.
Oh my God. Chucky. How did that even get through? Thank you all for being here. You guys are amazing. Oh, you know what? Rosie, can you copy? Well, I don't know if I'm going to be staying long enough for bingo to continue. We'll
We can
probably
pick up bingo tomorrow.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
I got to make Pop's dinner tonight. I didn't last night.
Yeah. It's just today I had to scoot out a little bit early. And then Friday, if somebody else wants to pick up streaming Friday of this, because I've got, I'm going back to Dallas on Friday.
You know what? Can you copy and paste what's in the banner and send it anyway, just in case? To her?
I sure can. This is a little inside baseball, guys. Sorry about that.
I actually have an appointment in the afternoon on Friday, so I wouldn't be able to commit to the whole day. So maybe Venom or Makazi.
Venom, yeah, or Kazi. Copy. And you want me to put it in the private?
Yeah, put it in the private. I'll grab it just in case.
Okay. Folks, again, thank you so much. Oh my God, you guys are just sitting here listening to us ramble about this. You want me to invite Aiden and Kane? That would be awkward. Ooh, I hope your scooter is charged too. And yes, thank you, Mama Bear Leah. Or, I'm sorry, OG Lee. I'm going to have to get used to everybody's gangsta names. Duke, we need to converse about the ideology situation. The ideology situation? I'm not sure I know what that means. I mean, I know what ideology means. I just don't know what you're referring to. You love Kane. He's a dick. It's a choice. Yeah, he's kind of a dick. I'm going to take the dog out. So what did that say? Oh, out to pee. Please redirect me. I will. Catch you tomorrow. It has been fun. Yeah, I was going to watch it anyway, so you might as well bring some friends along, right?
Exactly.
Okay, now let's see if she is up yet. Giddy up. Uh-oh. Did I just reset everything? I hope not.
Reset everything.
Oh, Venom. There it is. All right. Folks, thank you again. Thank you, mods, for putting up with me. Thank you guys for supporting and hanging out with me today. And Venom and Star, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you guys. And couldn't imagine watching it with anybody else. So
same time tomorrow?
Same time tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. Central. Absolutely. And as always, folks, see you in the tubes.
One click and you're down the rabbit hole deep, where the timeline's fractured and the logic goes to sleep. Everybody's famous for 15 minutes of pure chaos, then the algorithm serves you 3 more just because. Oh, the crazy characters you run into on YouTube, from the basement prophet to the over-caffeinated youth. They're wild, they're loud, they're living in their own cartoon. Welcome to the YouTube Zoo. And the show never ends, so hit that subscribe button soon. And don't forget to smash that like if you've ever argued with a stranger about whether water is wet.
Buy the merch.
Buy the damn merch.
And just because I watch a video or parts of a video doesn't mean I'm a stalker.